fortune for believing in something too much. There are times that it's tough to believe in anything at all.
Kingdoms rise and fall. Lifetimes come and go. Are any of us here long enough to even make a difference?
Pangea has fallen!
We're in over our heads, okay?
What should I be doing?
That's something you have to decide.
I can't do this alone. Make the maneuver!
There's no time!
Okay, hang on. Now don't die! Don't die!
And what about you? Are you ready to die yet?
I don't know what I should do.
Keep moving, whatever it takes. Even if the way ahead lies through a river of blood.
Take your best shot. I'll give it back to you 1,000-fold.
Now you're finally making sense.
While we're here, we live to the fullest. They'll eat your home! They'll eat your homework! They'll eat you!
Excuse me,
Yes?
can you tell me how many licks to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
Perhaps. Why?
At the center of every Tootsie Pop, there's a chocolatey, chewy Tootsie Roll.
Begin the count.
1, 2.
2.
You bet.
You bet.
Allow me.
1, 2,
How many licks to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
3.
The world may never know.
We bad.
We bad.
After a 20-year sibling rivalry, Mario and Luigi team up using synchronized super moves in their most ridiculous adventure ever. Mario and Luigi, Superstar Saga. Rated E for everyone.
Hello, am I here? All right, let's hurry up and get into it. What is up, people? Oh shit, what up, Vincent? What up, people? I'm the abomination known as AJ. Appreciate y'all coming through, checking out this stream, spending time with me. The title is weird because I'm gonna get into some news. Okay, I'm talking about some real pop culture stuff, but then I think I'm gonna get into a conversation that I've been wanting to have. Okay, wanting to have for a while. We'll just see how that goes. But we'll get into that a little bit later. Some drama type stuff. Let's get to the news first. I think I've already said it, but I am the abomination known as AJ, and this is a solo stream, pretty much. So I am joined by the chat. Who is the chat? Well, got my boy John A. Doug. Let's drop some algorithm love from my dude AJ. What's up, John? Long time no see, man. We gotta get back into it. Get to working. But John is getting all that book writing experience, and I'm in Dragon Ball, man, Majin Buu was my character. Okay, more likely Oob. So Oob is my guy, in human form. But it's like, why train when I can just send out a little goo, a little bubble gum, and I can just absorb the experience of someone else. So John, that is what I will do to you, bro, sir. Okay, I'm glad to see you up in here. Flaccid Phoenix, got to get up for work, so I can't stay up. Understand, fat boy, get your sleep. Have a good stream, my furry friend. Oh my goodness, he sent some money. It's gonna take me a while because I got clips galore, but my guy sent me some money, so I appreciate it. That's what I got for you. The first super chat gets this.
I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
I don't know if that just skipped for y'all. Maybe it was just the extra people that just came through. But I'm gonna play that one more time because this skipped for me. I'm not pleased. Okay, you know how you listen to a song and somebody interrupt or your mind just goes somewhere else. You didn't hear that good part, so you got to restart the whole song. We about to restart the whole clip.
I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just give the money.
Hey man, I got $100. IJP, I'm gonna be here in like 15 minutes. Just gotta finish a recording session. There you go, bro. Get that cringe ass Nintendo content out there. Nagrano is up, bro. Yo, AJ in chat. Vincent Martin, man, you've been coming through. I'm a long man, so of course I am bad. We bad. We bad. I just noticed the title. Yeah, man, I'm gonna talk about some stuff. The title was wild. We're gonna talk about some Acolyte. Not necessarily. I don't give a shit about the Acolyte. I didn't watch not a second of it. But it's going to lead into a different, not so different conversation, but something else. Some Star Wars content, a trailer. But then we're gonna move on to some Wukong, talk about that a little bit. That's breaking records. And then again, I say drama, but it's not necessarily drama, man. It's just more of a conversation that I want to have out there, that I need to have with my brothers, my people. Okay, with Wakanda forever and all that nonsense. But just some wild shit that's been happening, man, that I'm not feeling, bro. So there you go. Oob was, Vincent Martin said, Oob was better. Yes, Oob was better in the sense of, I guess, a Z fighter. But we wouldn't have Oob if it wasn't for Majin Buu. Okay, one of my characters is inspired by Majin Buu. Dude was dope, man. Come on now, the transformations. I mean, now we got Fat Buu. Super is garbage, but he trained to. I'm not gonna say skinny Buu. I'll say fit Buu. But yeah, man, Buu was my favorite villain. I think story-wise, Cell was the best villain. I don't give a shit about Frieza. Cell was the best villain. But as far as what I like, my subjective opinion, Boo is that guy. I skip most things Acolyte related. I paid attention to things Acolyte related. Vincent Martin. So there you go. Again, man, that Acolyte stuff is just to talk about something else. I'm not a fan of Star Wars when it comes to the movies. Like I grew up with the prequels. I like the prequels, but the movies honestly suck to me. But I've always loved the Star Wars world. My dad was a Star Wars fan. So I got to play the games that he would bring into the house. So I started out with Knights of the Old Republic. And I was like, bro, this is dope. But as I'm playing with this character, even the gameplay was stiff as shit. I was like, this is 10 times better than anything that I see in the movie. So there you go. IJP, what up? I'm back. Kid Oob, but better be in Spark and Zero. Get that GT sheet out there. Out of here. Oh, get that GT shit out of here. Original Oob over GT Oob. Bro, Kid Oob. Get him out of here, man. That last minute filler type nonsense. We got to see a fleshed out character in GT. Stop it, IJP. Actually, I have your reaction video, IJP. I got it edited, man. I just never uploaded it. But I'm gonna upload that at some point. I guess it's still relevant since Sparking Zero is not out yet. Kid Buu was the best villain. Immediately started blowing up mad planets. My boy Nagano on the same page. Kid Buu was on a whole nother level. That man was wild. And he was just having fun, just kicking ass, just fighting people. Kind of like with Cell. Cell was like, I want to train. I want to test my limits as the ultimate warrior. And Kid Buu was just like, you can't fuck with me. There you go. My reaction video, my reaction to your reaction. When we was on stream and you was checking out the one guy who was looking at Sparking Zero content. There you go. All right, before the couple of people that are in here decide to leave me, I'm going to go ahead and get into this, okay? I'm going to go ahead and get into this. But again, I don't give a shit about the Acolyte. Amanda Stanberg is my woke wife. I will continue to say that. I will die on that hill. I can change her. All right. She's so hot. She's so hot. I don't know what her body looks like, though. And I haven't looked it up. But that's fine. You know what I'm saying? She has a wonderful personality, doesn't she? Okay. All right. The Acolyte is dead. Star Wars series won't return for season 2. I'm not going to read this whole article. You pretty much got what you need from that title right there. But this leads to a bigger conversation, a better conversation from me. And we got 2 trailers to look at from this. The Acolyte will not return for season 2. Lucasfilm has elected not to continue with the Star Wars Disney Plus series following its first season, which depicted the rise of the Sith roughly 100 years before the events of Star Wars: The Phantom Menace. The news comes at once as a shock, given how much of the season 1 finale ended on a cliffhanger and teased several plot lines for a season 2, and not much of a surprise, given the wildly opposing reception from fans and the less than robust viewership that appeared to drop after the series premiere in June. Pride Month, my birthday, hijacked by the freaks. Okay, y'all, I'm bored reading this already. I'm gonna read the next paragraph and I'm gonna be done. Creator Leslie Headland. Smash or pass Leslie Headland? Y'all let me know. I know she got the little squished face, the butch body, but I'm just saying, man, if you was down bad, does she look good enough to be like, you know what, I'll get up in that. I ain't no telling. Creator Leslie Headland, Russian doll, don't know what that is, an avowed Star Wars superfan, set out to create the first Star Wars story set outside of the core timeline and a franchise that stretches from The Phantom Menace to Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker. I was laughing because I was like, you know what? If Leslie Headland heard this, well, she most definitely will not, but if she heard this, and as soon as her name is mentioned for a gosh streamer to be saying, smash or pass, would you or would you not? I'm like, how do women feel about that? Because I know dudes will, we attentive. Would they smash? What's happening? Like, we waiting for the answer, but I feel like women could be like, ew, they're talking about my sexual parts and what they yada yada yada. Anyway, I don't think dudes be tripping like that. We want to know the answer. The show followed twins Osha and May, both played by Amanda Stenberg, my woke wife, who were separated as children and led to believe the other had been killed. Some critics and fans loved how the show challenged the traditional perception of the Jedi as infallible and wholly virtuous, as embodied by the emotionally self-serving choices made by Jedi Master Soul, who was responsible for removing Osha from her family and causing her separation from her sister. All right, I guess they're just going to tell you about the goddamn show. Overall, it sucked. Therefore, headline accurate. The Acolyte is dead. Star Wars series won't return for season 2. Stop sharing that bullshit. The point that I'm trying to get to is I am down for these people creating new Star Wars content set in a different time period. The idea itself is not an issue. It's more so of the execution, which is the problem. So the first trailer we're actually going to look at is someone who executed it way better. And I hope y'all know what this is. Hold up, give me a minute. I'm slow with this. I'm general anti-smash. I understand. I'm not mad at you. Make good decisions. JT. Oh, you lost me with that one. Who you talking about? JT Gunn? I don't know if you know JT Gunn. What you talking about, JT? So, somebody who did it better. Now, the reason I want to show this trailer is because this is a story of a mother who allowed her child to leave with someone who was trusted. Damn, this crazy. This is actual representation, or how they can hint on real world events or real things that happen, and depict them in a Star Wars story in a fictional universe. But this woman who trusted this guy, I guess he was like above her. I didn't play the game, the Old Republic, but she allowed her child to go off with him because she was force sensitive. And next thing you know, he's training her in the ways of the dark side. Vincent, I'm not gonna think too hard, man. I won't. Y'all can have it. Have y'all fun. I'm moving on. Oh shit, IGP, stop it. I said smash. Did I say smash JT? No, I said JT gun. Okay. But yeah, this lady trusted this guy, so she allowed her daughter to go off with him, and he was actually out there training her in the dark side of the force. So now she goes on this mission to get her child back. And it's very similar to this Acolyte show because this lesbian witch or whatever allowed her child, one of her children, to go off with the Jedi and to be trained by them. So it's kind of a definitely a similar story, but you see how one is executed way better. I don't think I'm gonna get copyright struck or whatever for this. So let's just enjoy this. And let me know if y'all can hear it. I think I share. So at this point, the daughter has gone off with the guy, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen this in forever. But the mom is, you know, taking the daughter away from his chambers, his residence or whatever. It's a little training facility. And now she's reminiscing on all the good times before she let her daughter be a pawn for the dark side. We're looking at a better version of the Acolyte. And, man, just so happened it's a white character. If only we could have had a dope black female character doing this stuff. But no, when it comes to black people, they put minimal effort. But this little white girl right here, oh, we about to find out she a badass. And her mom, probably even more so. Let's continue on. So her kid is force sensitive, as we just saw. I think this is that guy who I was saying was in charge. Again, I didn't play the Old Republic. It's an MMO RPG. Maybe I would. Like, if I had some people to play with, maybe I would. Because again, I like the Star Wars universe. I don't care for the movies, but the universe is amazing. I love it. But these are his twins. So she's watching them train. She's the one. So somebody's talking to her. That's dope, man, because we saw her with the telekinesis in a way. I see an MMO. I see a game I would never play. I feel you, IJP, man, but god dang, bro, you need to grow up, man. Grow up. Yeah, those kids are in the other trailer. The other trailer is dope. The only reason I'm showing this one is because the story is so similar to the Acolyte. And just showing the comparison of how it's one failed because it was written terribly, and the execution in just this short trailer is like, bro, why couldn't we get more of this? But so we see the telekinesis. So she was like playing with the little toy. It was floating, and she wanted to force push. I don't know if somebody told her what force pushing was, but she just decided, I'm going to try it, and she didn't get it. But in her frustration, she did a force scream, which is a dark side power. I'm a gray Jedi, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all might not agree. I'm like, give me both sides. Give me both powers. Let me just become who I am with access to whatever I do. Okay, what flows, what comes natural to me. I think a force scream will be fine for me. It'll be a force howl. Okay, I'll be on my genjutsu shit with the force powers. I'll be howling and have people like mind control if they hear it. You get what I'm saying? Don't claim me dark just because. I've heard the Acolyte pull from Star Wars EU somewhat. I know nothing about the EU, man. I've read some comics. I read the Old Republic or Knights of the Old Republic comics. I guess the Old Republic, whatever. I read some of the Darth Vader comics, but that's about it when it comes to Star Wars lore. I read like some offshoot books, like some Yoda shit, some Chewbacca shit, but they were more recent. None of this super old EU stuff. I want to see purple people repped more in the media. They got a bad rep just because of the whole people eater rumor. Man, I don't know exactly what purple people you talking about, but yeah, man, I love to see more colored people, more crazy colored people. I never played the game, but I watched these trailers a bunch of times. Wish they just made movies of them. They should. They should. But I mean, you know, diversity, strong woman, yada yada yada. Listen, if they want me to play the game so much, then make me pay for it once. The Old Republic is, I thought it was free. You'll be pissed. Agreed. And that is exactly what I thought that sequel trilogy was going for. Because Rey was the good side, the light side, and Kylo Ren was the dark side, and their whole little fake relationship or partnership or whatever it was that they was gonna come up with. I thought they was really going the gray route, and how you know, there is no both sides of the force, because Clone Wars did that in the episode where Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Ahsoka went to those what do I want to say, originators, or the first entities to use the force, and the father was like, there is no sides to this, like, you humans have done that, there is only balance, okay, there is only the force. So that's where I would have wanted Disney Star Wars to go. Sure, they would have fucked it up, but I think in a better world that could have been perfect. Again, my issue with the movies is they weren't appealing, but the Jedi were looking for somebody who was on the top floor of their building the entire time. Now, I understand Palpatine was so advanced and so powerful that he clouded their memory was. Or their senses were. Like, I understand that. But come on, man. Yoda is a whole nother species. This dude been here for hundreds of years. Like, how is his force powers not far superior to Palpatine's? I'm just not feeling it, man. The Jedi were tools of war. They were being used. They are scum. They are trash as far as I'm concerned. Fuck the light side of the force. Fuck the dark side of the force. Let's achieve balance. IJP, I'm just gonna skip that immature ass comment. Great Jedi is, that's an immature concept. Comments. I shouldn't even brought that up. I thought you were a dark Jedi because you're black. Sure. Okay, dark, not Darth with the TH. But no, I'm not. I would not go to the dark side. If it's free, I don't know, man. Check it out. I think it is free though, because I played and I don't recall paying for anything. It's too late to make the movies now, or at least until someone decent takes it. Yeah, fuck them movies. Fuck them movies. Yeah, the prequels are doo-doo. Not completely. Not completely. No, they weren't. The Jedi were fucking dead in the original trilogy. And this one-ass guy, Luke Skywalker, was there to try to bring back the Jedi Order. They were fucking dead as we knew them, IJP. What are you talking about? Shut that shit up, bro. Calm that down. Calm that down, bro. The only thing I liked about the original trilogy was the sense of adventure. Like, when they were in danger, I felt like they were actually in danger. I like that. But them old outdated ass visuals and, come on, man, no fight choreography on par with the prequel trilogy. Yoda was a goddamn puppet, so we didn't even get to see him turn up or be the Jedi Master. He was just, foolish you are. Train you I must. Swamp water in your ass, there is. Like, I don't want to see that, dude, bro. I don't want to see that shit. Continuing on, man. Staying serious.
Another.
So again, I didn't watch the Acolyte, but did we see the space witch lesbians like train those girls? They have force powers, but like, what does their people, what does their culture do with them? I think they call them the Thread, is what I hear. But in here we actually see this character training.
Fight.
Bro, look how dope that was. All right, hand to hand. She was like, look, I'm just not cutting it. And then we slowly see her. I don't, what is this? Like a force push, but it's more like concentrated. Like she's compressing everything. First the stick and then the dude's armor. Like that's visual storytelling, man. That is wild. Just a visual, you see this girl is powerful. And it's not just the guy in front of her. You started to see all the dudes around her float. Bro, that's telling you without telling you. That's dope, man. Look at the splinters coming off, bro. This shit fire. About to crush this dude in a can. Dang. And she's not even aware of it. The mom had to like, chill the fuck out. Calm down. Girl, what you doing? And she like, what? Huh? I almost killed 12 dudes. You sure? Dang. That's power. Him either I can use that. That's exactly what I need. She better than my boys. He took her. He was like, look, we can't keep power around here like that unchecked. We got to hone them skills. She could be a valuable asset to our cause. Whatever the cause is, I didn't play the game. Bro, in this short trailer, man, just oh so much story. Oh, so much story. Remember, the Force is female. The Force don't have to be female, Vincent, but the Force is powerful. It doesn't matter what gender, what species is wielding it. And again, I haven't seen the Acolyte, but I'm pretty sure nothing in it compares to this short clip that we're watching. Yep, they call it the Thread. I remember that. Star Wars power scaling is all over the place. Understand? Apparently, it's how many midichlorians you got. This girl got a whole lot of them in her. Okay. Continuing on. The government then took her child away. Oh man, maybe we was woke the entire time. Maybe the trailers was woke and we just didn't realize it. Parental rights out of here. What are those? What are those? This is our child now. Again, man, visual storytelling. So while she was young, she was reluctant. She was resistant to what they were trying to do. But as you see this, so you bring it back to the Lion King. You remember when Lion King, when Simba was walking across the log with Timon and Pumbaa? He was aging up. Well, we got her in this one scenario, and she's aging up, and you just see her become more and more accepting, more assimilated into this new way. Fetal position. I'm scared. She a little older now. She a big girl. She like, all right, let me just stay right here in my safe space. Let me just kind of deal with it. Just put my head down, let them chant. Now it's like, all right, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Body more exposed. The head shaved. So they're indoctrinating her. Hands down, she not resisting. Her body not clenched. She more relaxed. And what is this? I don't know. Body completely exposed. That head shaved. They not letting their hair grow back. Tattoos. She is one of them. Visual storytelling, man. This was dope. Disturbance in the force there is. And the mom felt it, bro. The mom felt it. So I gotta get my daughter back. What the fuck? Time to suit up. She put the armor on. Is this that Magneto material? You resistant to mental force powers? Is that what's happening with this get up? She got the baby. She got her child. Like, how easy was that? Who asked did she have to kick to get that kid? I don't think they just let her walk up in there to the bedroom and just pull off the bunk bed. The anti-Xavier drip. Yeah, that's what she got on right now. The I don't know, what is it? The mind trick. Anti-mind trick. This is also cool because, again, man, I don't know. I don't think they're actually the Sith. But I think the dude in charge is like definitely a dark side user. Like, he wants that side of the force to prevail, to take power. And the mom is like, all right, I'm doing whatever I got to do for my country, my planet, my state, you know. But then the motherly instincts kick in. And she's like, nah, man, this ain't right. I got to get my baby back. Again, that's the storytelling that so simple. So simple, yeah, clean. I was listening to Simple and Clean earlier. Now we have the Resistance. Let's see what she does. Bro, this child is young. Like, the mom thought, okay, this is my baby. This is still my daughter. So she's thinking she's thinking that the child has remained in the young, naive mental space that she left her with. American. The Queen does slap.
Stay behind me.
Bro, seamless transition, but, and this is what excited me the first time I saw this. Like, we get very little dialogue. She says, stay behind me. see how it goes from lightsaber and how this one weapon just kind of transitions throughout the fight. So she went from lightsaber. I don't know if y'all noticed, but she did. If I saw that correctly, she did extend it for a bit. Yeah, like you see how long that is?
Stay behind me.
So right here, she goes from a lightsaber to like a spear or like a bow staff. So she's like, you know what? I'm not trying to kill anybody. She used the lightsaber to deflect their lightsabers, and then she went into bow staff action. Now I'm just gonna blunt weapon beat the fuck out of these females. I'm assuming they females. They probably not, but shit, they probably are at the same time. But she's just like, I'm about to bash them in the head, like Cruella de Vil. Drown them, bash them on the head. But like, this is the type of creativity that I would love to see from modern Star Wars content, where it's like, okay, how can we make it fresh? How can we make it new? And she does that with the weaponry. Like even right here, we see it again. No lightsaber, no crystal activated, just hand-to-hand combat, man. And I'm not the biggest Star Wars fan, but I could have swore maybe it's from the games or from the movies. But a Jedi, a Force wielder, must be great with whatever weapon that they have. Like the lightsaber is their weapon, like their lifeblood, like that is their identity. But you can't rely solely upon that. Like you have to have some skills everywhere else for you to be formidable, for you to be taken seriously. And that is what we see from this character. Bro, that's crazy. Like, to be the last person. It's like, dang, bro, why you stab me? You just punched and kicked everybody else on the way over here. But you gonna decide to put a lightsaber through my chest? You couldn't let me live. Maybe I would have changed my mind. Maybe I would have joined you or some shit. But nah, I'm dead now. Nerd takes. What up, everyone? How you doing? How you doing? You see how long that is? Hey, I said what I said. Instead, we get the Acolyte. Yeah, Nerd takes. Thank you, RNG. Yeah, smash that like button, people. What I'm saying, Nerd takes, is from the Acolyte. I didn't watch the Acolyte, y'all. I really don't care about Star Wars, like modern content. I barely like the movies. I love the game. I love the world. I love the comic books. So I love the world of Star Wars, but the movies just don't do it for me. But what I'm saying is, from the Acolyte, as far as I know, lesbian space witches. Okay, the leader, the mom of these twins, allowed her daughter to go off and be trained by Jedi and whatnot. I don't know. But anyway, with this one, this woman, she's not the leader of any fucking thing. She is maybe a soldier, maybe a general, maybe a trusted warrior from the head guy that we see in this trailer. And her daughter is force sensitive, like very sensitive. She has crazy power. He's like, no, you got to come up off on that. Like, that daughter is a product or a property of the state. That is not yours. So then we see that relationship between a mother and a child, and then dabbling within the dark side of the force and what can come from that, and how her loyalty to the cause has been tested when it comes to her child and her motherly duties, which is the story that has been presented in the Acolyte, But the comparison I'm making is that this has been done better in a short trailer. So not needing as much time as the Acolyte did to form this story, we're getting all of that and more with this. So that's the point of me showing this trailer. I got another one because of this, and it's more so of the level of CGI and the storytelling that we can see from this. That's going to lead us into the next trailer. But right now, I'm kind of focused on the Star Wars, and this is dope. Like, I've seen all of these trailers back to back, like, multiple times. But yeah, instead we get the Acolyte. I think that was the comment that I brought up before. But yeah, man. I'm thinking of Ninja Turtles lore. I don't even know what that's a reference to, IJP. Doing good. Just doing my promo posting and setting up for tomorrow. Ain't no thing, man. Appreciate y'all for being here. Of course, smash, touch, tickle, lick the like button. I don't know what y'all doing in the comfort of your own home, but make it active. That's all I want you to do. I hate Star Wars. I'm not mad at it. I think there's something that you would like from Star Wars, though, but I'm not mad at it.
Valen, come on.
All right, so this is the hard part. After all of that, just, bro, look at the distance, man. Look at this. Let me go back. Look at that distance, man. She like, all right, I just beat the hell out of all these broads right here. The path is clear. Come on. And her daughter just stand back like, what? I don't know you. You not my people. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. I know y'all don't know what that's a reference to, people in the chat, but now she like, oh shit, like what have y'all really done to my daughter, man? This is kind of heartbreaking. If only we knew more about these characters and could spend time with them.
Valen, come on.
Like, I'm not going. Now she got to go to Jedi jail, the pit. She's like, hold on, you motherfuckers, y'all was the ones that dropped me off. What are y'all doing? I don't know who dropped off, but it's like, damn, bro, I just went through all of that. I just sacrificed all of this for my daughter, and she chooses the cause, the cult. This is storytelling, man. They really just played the giggles from earlier on to remind us that she was once a normal little girl. Damn, bro, did I notice that before? Look, man, if I had Disney Plus, I'd watch Star Wars videos, but I can't support Disney. And then I saw The Last Jedi, I never looked back. Look, man, this shit ain't real if you don't allow it to be. Bump it up a tad. Look, man, it's 100%. Maybe that's just my voice. Audio. Yeti Nano. Mic volume. It's at the max. All right, now it's at 200. I can't do any more, IJP. Are you telling me to speak directly into the mic? It's too phallic shaped, bro. I don't want to feel gay. I don't want to feel gay, even though I'm here in comfort of my own home. I did it, IJP. Leave me alone. All right, let me talk a little bit more, and then you judge me based on that, okay? Sounds fine to me. This goddamn dirty Mexican. We don't listen to him. He don't know what's good. He don't know what real technology is. He still got a donkey in a cart. Now, at this point in the story, maybe they let her go. Maybe they're just like, no, you know what I'm saying? Your daughters are with us now. Like, stop tripping. Get yourself together. Don't fuck up again. She's like, no, you can't tell me not to fuck up again. I'm gonna fuck up again. Here she go, looking for her daughter again. Bro, that's a girl. That's the daughter. Now look how dope that is. Remember when I said the lightsaber like staff? What is it? What is that thing called? A halberd? That's what Lubu had. It's not a halberd, but I'm saying, look at that. So she got this long ass stick with this like lightsaber attachment on the end. That is how you expand the Star Wars universe, the Star Wars technology, the lightsaber technology, man. And her daughter's like, give me that shit. Like, disarm you. Make you less of a threat. Oh, what did mom do? Did she pull that up off the ground? Yeah, she pulled it up off the ground. So she pulled it up off a random lightsaber user. Bro, that's dope. And you mean tension? Come on now, the daughter took her weapon away and she had to find one on the ground. So as she was looking around earlier, she was like, okay, lightsabers are around. Okay. Jedis or Force users are dead on the ground. So that's information she took in that led us to this point to where she's like, okay, I got a weapon. Because she didn't come in there with two lightsabers. Man, this is amazing, bro. This is real tension. This is her fucking daughter, bro. And you can only imagine, like, she looked dykish as fuck. But the mom is just like, bro, I failed you. Chick. Sis, not bro. Sis, I failed you. Not C-I-S. S-I-S. Like, I gave you up to this, man. And that sucks. Okay, now that was the trailer for some an expansion for the Star Wars MMO, The Old Republic. Yeah, Mexican sucks. Yeah, IJP American. I wish I had a donkey. Go get you a donkey. Otherwise, you're worthless. Good to know the Mexican does this to other people too. Okay, now the trailer that leads me into this. Now I was showing all of that to say the Acolyte sucks. You know, I'm pretty sure we would have had no problem with a female story. We don't have to focus on the lesbians. I don't know. Somebody could have been a lesbian, I guess. You see how that shit really has no place in a real story like this, where it's about action, it's about familiar betrayal, we're actually messing with factions or sides of the force. It's like we don't have time to like focus on a fucking lesbian relationship. Even though lesbian force users could be dope in the eyes of a guy, and my perverted thoughts, our perverted thoughts, that's not really what we're looking for when it comes to Star Wars. That's not the place for that. Maybe if it's a long series, then you can give us an episode about that or something, but that's not the focus. This is the focus right here. But this trailer shows what, if you see how realistic it was, what these companies could do with enough of a budget and some good CGI. I'm not a fan of live action. Sure, people get excited to see their favorite characters in live action and whatnot, but I truly don't give a shit. I just want to see the characters being portrayed. And when it comes to live action, you have so many issues, so many restrictions as far as like what can be done by the human body. And then you have to like blend it with the CGI. But then you have like actors not being there to like film this, and guys trying to fill those gaps and whatnot. That can all be avoided if we just go to 3D CGI and do our storytelling. Now there was a company called, hold on, I don't know the company, but there was a series of animations that happened that I felt like was an amazing form of storytelling. I think the first episode was a werewolf story. So I was hooked. They didn't know they was making it for me, but they was making it for me. So now from what we saw from that Star Wars trailer and from this right here, the next level, I think that's what it's called. This is where I would appreciate, or where I would like storytelling to go. Yep, females are cool if done right. Yeah, the trailer was good, but it would have been better if they were gay. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. I love animations. AJ, people are strongly against eating their pets. I don't think you're going to turn this tide. Zax, I should have done this earlier. I'm glad you mentioned it. I'm glad you said something. And Jenna got on my ass about not saying anything. Soto called me a goddamn narcissist. I don't believe that. I thought narcissists talk about themselves non-stop. I don't like to talk about myself, but, all right, y'all, I have this trailer. Hold on. Let me share another screen, okay? So this is my entry. Who called you that? Soto Deviancy called me a goddamn narcissist. But this is my entry into the Caesar Milan contest right now. Can y'all see that? I think I shared that. I'm currently second in my group. This is the third round. I don't know how many rounds. These are my dogs. Y'all, I'm a big Avatar The Last Airbender fan. This is my boy Iroh. This is my first boy Zuko right here. This is my kid, my pup Coda. She is named after Korra's father. Her name is Nakoda. This is Kyoshi. She was the female earthbender. Badass. Okay? And this is my boy Momo. I wasn't supposed to have him, but he was a stray. That's why he didn't get a human name. He just got the pet lemur name. But hey, Momo's still with me. Iroh was a foster as well. Anyway, guys, if you could vote here, it is free. If you want to sling some money my way to get some extra votes, then do that. Sure, I'm not going to stop you. I'm going to do nothing but appreciate that. But I'm second in my group. Look, man, starting out, y'all know we have these sweepstakes, these contests and whatnot, and we never get picked. We never get chosen. We never win. So it is crazy to me that I'm actually at this point. And definitely is only possible because of y'all. and voting. I've thrown it on Facebook too, you know, some other places people have been sharing it out, but it's cool, man. It's cool to see this type of support. Um I got my shit that I'm dealing with, okay? But it kind of eases my mind and make me feel like I'm truly adding value to people, to the world when I see support like this. And even with dog training, man, it's, you know, people want to give up on their dogs and whatnot. And I'm not gonna say I'm a last resort. It's not like that. Like, this dog has bit fucking 12 people. Like, I haven't dealt or trained any dogs like that. But it's just seeing some people that are just like so frustrated and, this dog is a fucking asshole. It's terrible. It don't listen. And me being able to like help them out so that they're not giving up on their dog and teaching them to better communicate, more effectively communicate with their dog, man. That's dope. And just like every dog in the pack, every wolf in the pack, my goal, or I feel good when I add value to those around me. So y'all make me feel like I'm doing that. Like, it's a struggle for me to constantly provide that and figure out how to provide that, but at least I'm on this path. And, you know, just thinking about these things and trying to forge my path is the issue, not finding one. A lot of people don't, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this world. Like, I don't have any skills, I don't have any talents. Like, God has definitely blessed me with a lot of skills, a lot of talents. And with what I think is purpose. So half of my battle is won. Um, but yeah, there you go. If y'all can check this out, support this, send a free vote my way so I can meet Caesar Milan. There's some money involved too. I get some money, but I promise you it's not for that. Caesar Milan. Okay, this is my, I know this is a hard turn, a hard left from the goddamn Star Wars that we was just talking about. But I didn't do this on the last stream. I forgot I had planned to, so I'm gonna make sure I do it here. And again, Jenna got on my ass about it. But the way I got into working with dogs, I was a toddler. Big cousin came over, my dad's cousin, so he was an adult. So my dad's cousin brought his Rottweiler over, and I was a toddler. I was no more than 2, maybe 3, maybe 4. I don't know exactly, but I wasn't that old. And I was just like, bro, it's a big ass fucking dog here. Like, now that I look back, it was just a Rottweiler. But to a child, bro, that thing was huge. That was a dire wolf I was looking at with a short face and no tail. And something just made me, or compelled me, to go and touch this thing. She was just laying on the floor asleep, and she let me. And so I'm a kid, like, touching, petting, laying on this Rottweiler while my dad and his cousin is in the other room playing Madden, if y'all don't hear me enunciate, but they playing Madden, and I'm over here like cuddled up with this Rottweiler. So I was like, bro, dogs are dope. And ever since then, you know, when you hear dog training, it's like the sit, the down, stay, leave it, shit like that, when it's so much more to it. It's about connecting with the animals, learn how to, again, effectively communicate with them, meet their needs. And when I met Caesar, that is all he talked about. And then he made a spiritual connection with it. Like, you know, he would talk about God, but then he talked about Mother Nature. Now, I don't want to be blasphemous and say that Mother Nature is an actual spirit that should be worshipped, but the earth should be respected and taken care of. And that was his approach to dogs. It's like, understand this creature, like, learn how to talk to it. Don't just tell it what to do. Like, what is it asking you to do? And maybe once you do that, then it will give you what you want. So I was like, yes, this is how I want to approach dogs. This is how I want to work with dogs. So Caesar Milan, shout out to IJP, the Mexican peoples. Okay, yo peoples, he got me into wanting to train, wanting to work with dogs, man. And it's been beautiful. It's been beautiful, man. It's been an amazing journey. I've gotten to, I promise y'all, I've at least on my own worked with 100+ dogs who've come through my house that I've gotten to train. And it is amazing. I'm so glad that I pursued it. That God has called me to do it. that I'm not giving up on it despite my circumstance. And I believe that's what I'm here and meant to do. So there you go. Go ahead and vote for your boy, okay? So I can meet Caesar so he can. Right now, I'm Super Saiyan 1. Shit, maybe you can. Nah, I ain't gonna say Kaioken. I'm Super Saiyan 1. Caesar can give me the Super Saiyan 4. Okay, canonize Super Saiyan 4. So I can be even dope with these dogs. I'll be able to go out there, meet him. I'm gonna take my boy Zuko. I might figure out somebody else. I'm gonna have to take the whole wolf pack. Because shit, ain't nobody here to watch my dogs. I don't trust nobody with my dogs. But I'm gonna have to get the RV and head to California. Hopefully they don't tell me I gotta vaccinate to get there. Cause I ain't doing it. I ain't done it. I ain't gonna do it now. Damn, when it comes to season, man. Shit. Oh fuck. Anyway. That's what I'm trying to do, man. All right, derailed the stream, but for some good stuff. Thank you, Lord. There we go. All right, back to what I was trying to show y'all. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Negrin. I call you Sean because I feel like we boys, man. You still my guy. Am I winning? Zax, the thing is, I'm advancing rounds, so I can't say that I'm winning, but I never even would have thought that I'd advance through the rounds, and that's happening. So I'm doing that. It's going to be like a, me and whoever ends up being the final boss to overtake. So right now I am close to winning, but it's not done yet. There's multiple rounds. What's up, that darn kitty? I know, bro. I'm in second. Again, bro, I never would have thought that I'd be here. Like, maybe if I keep on, maybe I can get 100 subscribers before next week somehow. I don't know. Wishful thinking, I speak it into existence. But again, man, I never would have thought I'm here. But because of y'all, because I've been on this path and I've stuck to it, despite the struggles, wins are happening. Good stuff are happening. That's cool. I'm in a second. Go make some sock voters. Ooh, go make some sock voters. Look, bro, I'm gonna get paid. I get paid Thursday/Friday. I might have to go in and buy my way to the top. But all right, let's get to the trailer that I was trying to show. Let me close this stuff out that I don't need anymore. She said, no, have honor. Kitty, but it's an option. What the heck? What you talking about? I know it'll be weird if I buy it, but somebody else buy it. In Africa, what y'all sitting on the gold mine, right? Y'all got gold, y'all got oil. Kitty, I'm not in the promised land no more. Zax's people have taken me away, have thrown me on the boat, and now I'm here in America. Okay, you are still in the promised land. Send your money my way and buy me some votes. Late to the party, but looking good and in chat. Looking good. I think you were trying to say AJ. Ego, tap the eyebrow. Make sure it's working. Okay. I think you're looking at that wrong. What's up? What's up, my guy, man? Thank you for coming through. Oh, it's an option. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's an option. It's an option. I'm not faking anything, kitty. But all right, y'all. Yeah, AJ, my bad. Man, we talking about Star Wars right now. But so the Acolyte has been canceled. No season 2. We was talking about the Old Republic trailer and how the relationship between the mom and the daughter and how they're dabbling within the dark side and how that's overtaken her daughter. So she's lost her daughter to the state. But that leads me over to this because that CGI was phenomenal. And I think with actors, with human actors, again, especially with all the politics that they want to throw into stuff, you got Rachel Ziegler talking about the Free Palestine or whatever, which I really don't know anything about this situation, but I'm just saying that stuff should not be attached to your creative project. To avoid all of that, I think you should just go animation or CGI. and just let people do the voice acting. And Ego, we talked about this stuff with the people's giving their likeness or signing over their likeness to these companies. So I'm not trying to contribute to that. But the company who's worked on this project right here for this trailer that we're about to see, Michael B. Jordan actually had his likeness in one of their projects. So I'm like, man, that could lead us down a dark path. But as of right now, I think this should be the way. And how we can get a lot of great content without the restrictions of real world actors to make these projects. Let's get to it.
It's time. This world has waited for your arrival.
From the visionaries behind Love, Death, and Robots, man, they making me want to show the werewolf scene that they made. But yeah, so these are from the people that made Love, Death, and Robots. Man, this look like the Phoenix King, Ozai, right here.
It is you. You
Comes a new anthology series.
will open the door because you are the chosen.
Y'all saw that. IJP, you a gamer. 15 stories inspired by your favorite games.
All those moments. It's a new adventure. Just
Wow, that was Ghost of Tsushima. Hold on. Hold the phone. I don't know what some of this stuff is, but there go Gene. There go Gene. Bro, we get a Ghost of Tsushima animation. My boy Kratos, a dragon. I don't know who that dragon was. Yes, I saw Kratos. I'm gonna go get an apple. An apple a day keeps the doctor away, bro. I've been eating apples too. Oh, snap. I saw Kratos. Yeah.
just for you.
Uh-oh, that's Mega Man. Look, I'm a fan of Mega Man, but I like the X series. What's that one? Sifu. I saw Sifu was in it, and that's what it looked like that just was. Right there. So Sifu gets an animation. That game hasn't been out a whole year, I don't think. And it's already getting some love. Shit, multiple dragons. Yo, this is dope. Look at that. Hold on. Hopefully this ain't no Hydra to where they're all connected to one body, but multiple dragons. Do y'all know what game this is? No. Dragons. Looks Monster Hunter. Where do you see that at? Where do you see the Monster Hunter at? No, we gotta go do these. So Warhammer, Unreal Tournament, New World, Eternum, PlayStation, Dungeons and Dragons, okay. Outer Worlds 2, didn't play it. Pac-Man, y'all didn't show it. Honor of Kings, don't know. Armored Core, Mega Man for sure. Exodus, Spelunky, Crossfire, Concord. That's a new game. Sifu.
Come in. You have a game to play.
This is titled Secret Level, a revolutionary gaming anthology series. Oh, bro, you gonna show Pac-Man at the very end? What's wrong with y'all? So there you go, people. We get some gaming content. People have speculated that the new era of movie entertainment will be gaming. Maybe Borderlands should have said fuck that movie and just tried to get a little anthology spot here. That would have been dope. I think a short, especially when you consider the openings for Borderlands, a short little animation would have been perfect for Borderlands. Kitty blowing up the chat. Oh, it's just Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know if that's what I'm assuming. That was cool though. I want to get into D&D though. I know Leon Where's the Paradise. He's big into it. I want to get into it just because of the role playing aspect. Did I have something to connect to that? Yeah, Kitty. Anthology. I guess anthology allows you to just mess around in the games world. Anthology, and from what I saw from these guys who worked on Love, Death, and Robots, it allows you to tell a short story. You don't have to really flesh anything out or commit to a whole story that was thought out extensively. You just get to present some cool shit in a short period of time, and people will like it. Kitty, please blow up the chat. Fuck these dudes that's not saying anything. So that was Secret Level. And so yeah, how I got here, I saw this trailer. That was dope. But from the Acolyte being canceled and seeing how that trailer, Kitty, we just watched the one of the Old Republic trailers, seeing how that told a better female's story and her connection to her child than this entire series. But then the style of that animation and how another company has created an anthology, like multiple layers and levels and episodes of that type of animation to tell these stories that actually draw people in. Like the one with the Aztec, I think it was the Aztec, like the Mayan, one of those. I should beat them yo people, man. You tell me. But how she was singing and had the soldiers wanting to kill themselves, like that story, as well as the werewolf one and a bunch of other ones. The dude who jumped into the constellations and was swimming, like that shit is wild, man. But it makes them not have to commit to like a long form storytelling. Guess you are just waking up. Guess no better way to pump yourself up for Monster Hunter? Is that what you're saying? Are you talking to Kitty or talking to me? I played Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter World. I played Monster Hunter Rise. I played Monster Hunter Stories. I haven't played a Monster Hunter before that. Yeah, I think you're talking to Kitty because we've been here for a while. I hope I don't sound sleepy. But yeah, man, that's how we got to this point. This is how I would rather see my entertainment. I don't care for live action because I feel like the people that you get to take on these roles don't really do these characters justice, especially without the right direction, complimenting them or steering their performance. So let's just animate it. You know what I'm saying? Then the sky's the limit. They can do all types of crazy shit with animation. But something that is not exactly animated, but I would love shit to see it animated for sure. But this game that has been breaking records. And I'll be getting later on this week because I have the money to afford it. But I've been wanting to play it. I've been excited about this game ever since it was announced so many years ago, however many years ago. Acting has been going downhill forever. Yeah, man, and these people really don't care about the projects that they're working on. Like, not saying a actor has to be super invested in the character and the world that they're playing, but you got people that's trying to change these things to fit them and their ideals and what they think it should be as opposed to what it is, and doing that justice. Let's just skip all that and just animate the shit. Live action. Which National Geographic Discovery Channel guy would say that? I don't know. Needed to be major 3D animation. Anime style is good. Yeah, I'll take either one. I love animation, period. But I'm saying to get these characters in their likeness, and if you want to look like an actor, but not really, then this new modern crazy level of 3D animation is the way to go. But I did say my issue with that, or what I would hope I'm not contributing to, is actors having to sell their likeness to these companies, because then they can take your face and just have you saying whatever they want you to push. So I'm not cool with that. But the style itself, I'm cool with. I want. Bro, I hope this music is in the game, because that was dope. Because of that, I might actually play a song next. I know I'm gonna get copyright struck, but I'm gonna play a little bit of it because it just got me in the mood. But man, this music is hype. All I need now is the GT and like opening rap. Step into the grand tour, grand tour, grand tour. If you know, you know. Oh shit, did we just see Wukong transform? Like, how does that work? How do you gain transformations? Because he can shapeshift. Is it like the Dragon Ball? You input a button combination and you'll do the move, so he'll turn into that thing? Hold on, did bro just turn into a tree? Not even a full tree with like leaves. Like, did he turn into a shrub? What the fuck? Is this a stealth mission? My boy turned into a shrub. Bro, I'm so simple. I'm so easily pleased. Fighting Titans. It lacks diversity and inclusion. Bro, you got a monkey man on the screen. I got my furry representation. I don't need that black shit that they talking about. I get to play with Son Wukong. I remember I met a dude from Thailand. I met a dude from Asia, and I got to talk to him about the Monkey King and like their versions of the story. Guy that I worked with, man, I'm excited about that. GT rap is dope. Dude, the reviews are out. Everybody loves it. So why was this expected not to kick ass? No, everybody expected it to kick ass. Everybody, I haven't heard anything negative about this game. Canola, you getting this, bro? I know you a big gamer. Oh wow, he did turn into a shrub. Like something as simple as a shrub, bro. And I think this is a stealth mission. Like maybe we're just trying to get around the Titan. We're not trying to whoop his ass. We just want to pass him. Where are the wolves? Apparently the first boss is a wolf. I don't like that. But if I get to unlock his transformation or something, then sure. I've had to kill more than enough wolves in video games. Hypno was like, I was wrong. I don't know what Hypno said. I haven't heard what he said about this game. I like the word shrub. I don't know what you got going. You got your man dressing up as a shrub. What's up, Miss Sassy? Hey, nerds and gays. I don't know which one of those am I, or am I both? I'm still getting all my research done to build my PC. Dude, I don't even know if my PC can handle it, but I'm gonna go ahead and buy it just in case. It'll be embarrassing if it's like Hogwarts Legacy, where I got the game and I played it and my stream was just shit. Like the game was stuttering, it was crashing. Don't be like me, Cannoli. Forging Valorants. What up, Kaylin? I know your real name. Oh, hi. We're looking at monkeys, bro. Black Myth Wukong. Are you playing the Wukong, Kaylin? Yeah, I gotta do the benchmark test. I was looking for it. You know, I'm not that good with the PC. I'm gonna figure it out, but yeah, that's my first plan. I mean, I don't get paid till like Thursday night over into Friday, so I got some time to get that, to figure that out. Playing what? Playing this, Kaylin. Okay. See, bro, this gets me excited. He does. I hope this is not a fox, a white fox, and that it is a white wolf, but he turns into a white wolf. And he's running. So hopefully I get this transformation from the first boss. I haven't looked up any gameplay besides the trailers of this game. So I don't know. I don't want to be spoiled. Bro, who is this monkey squad? What the fuck? Or who is this deity squad? Come on now. He got some people on his side. Okay, don't know who that is. Raijin, that's probably who that is. I don't know. I'm just basing that off of Dynasty Warriors. Look at these deities. They like, we here to fuck shit up. Look at them, the thunder one. Bro, that's dope. Hold on. that shit felt like when the Avengers came together. I don't even know these dudes, and I'm glad they together. I wasn't near the mic when I said that. I don't even know these dudes, and I'm glad they're together. That is what I said. That is how hyped I am for this game that I do not own. Bro, one more time. And then you got the music in the background. Right there. Who is that in the background? Confront Destiny. Oh snap, it's only okay, so PS5. Ain't no way I was getting this on my PS4. Okay. The disappointing thing about this is we're going to play the game. We're going to finish the game and it's going to be done. I hope that it gets the love and attention and support like Ghost of Tsushima, where there's a DLC that comes about from it and like possibly a multiplayer. Like, I don't need the multiplayer, but it would be cool if I can enter this single player world with my squad, you know, with my friends. With the when I say friends, you know what I'm saying, I'm talking about the few friends that a person has.
The gang's all here.
But like Ghost of Tsushima came out with the multiplayer mode where you can create your character and go and do stuff. I've never even played it, honestly. So I'm sitting here talking about I want some stuff that I haven't even played. But yeah, man, I hope this game gets the support to increase the lifespan of it. And that I don't pay $60 for a game to be done with it within, I'd say 2 weeks. I don't try to blow through a game, but I'd say 2 weeks and then that's it. We need to play TMNT. Let's get on it. Let's get on it. I'm ready. I'm Mikey, though. Don't try to take my boy. I got to get that DLC because Karai was looking wild. Karai Usagi, yeah, he was cool. I'm not into rabbits. I'm not into samurais necessarily. But Karai was dope. Jose got a comment. Let me go through all the comments. Okay. Playing the what? We playing this forging. Or have you not known that Wukong? Well, I can understand. There has been a lot of talk about it. Send me the benchmark test. He a K9 at least. Yeah, I understand. But then from what we saw from that K9, that white wolf fox looking thing, it looked like it was more so just traversal, locomotion, like getting around, not necessarily fighting. And they don't have to. John Richards, problematic white guy. Hell all. What is up, bro? That went hard. Yeah, that trailer hard. People are playing the game. Vigilante Williamson is playing the game. I gotta check out his gameplay. If y'all remind me, I'll link his channel. I'll link his gameplay so we can watch him play that. They be dumb not to have that music in the game. Yeah, I might mess around and download the soundtrack. My knowledge of video games is very lacking. Bro, what are you doing? Damn, that reminds me. Asking you, what are you doing? Damn, it taking me too long to get to this clip.
Yeah, baby. What is you doing, baby?
It's for you, Kaylin.
Yeah, baby. What is you doing, baby?
What is you doing, baby? You're not paying attention to games, baby. What is you doing? What is you doing, baby? Miss you, IJP, gay shit. Reciprocated gay shit. It looked like something, bro. It looks like the best shit ever. Looks absolutely awesome. I'm still gonna just be playing Monster Hunter titles. Hold on, Kitty. What Monster Hunter do you play? Are you getting Monster Hunter Wilds? Because I would be getting Monster Hunter Wilds. If you play Monster Hunter Stories, I would love to play Monster Hunter Stories with you. I have not gotten to play Monster Hunter Stories 2 with anybody and to go hunt some monsters, go get some eggs and whatnot. I got Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch. So Kitty, please talk to me. Get up with me. We gotta get our Monster Hunter squad together before Wilds come out. All right, Canola, you DM'd me the benchmark. I did, John Richards. I did. AJ said he needed more problematic white guys in his chat. It's honestly filled with nothing but problematic white guys, with the exception of IJP Mexican, and that darn Kitty. But she's an African female. So with the exception of those two, I need more problematic white guys. And Cannoli is Italian, so he's a shade darker than what you privileged people are used to. Jose Taco, the benchmarks on the Steam page, 2060 is the minimum. Steam Pago, I think you meant page. What the fuck is 2060? Jose, bro, I'm slow. I'm slow, bro. I don't know what they mean, but I'll figure it out. The multiplayer in Ghost of Tsushima is sick. I want to be Mikey. Nope. Fine, I'll be the bunny man. Usagi. Yes, good air combos. Do you have Monster Hunter World on PS or PC? Yeah, I got Monster Hunter World on PlayStation, PS4. I'm a taco. I'll do my best. Y'all going together with that? Jose with the taco. I'll do John Richards with the Baja Blast. Nah, bro, you don't. You don't. Well, I gotta bounce and go be a problematic guy in my dreams. Later, AJ and my Mexican brother. Love y'all. Love you too, man. Sleep good. Get well rested for the day tomorrow to tackle the day. Appreciate you coming through, Kaylin. All right, y'all. We're not quite at 2 hours, but am I white, AJ? AJ, you're American, man. That can mean a plethora of things. I don't know. I know your actual identity, so I would say no, you're not white. But based off of the profile that you're presenting to me right now, I can't say, man. I can't honestly say. I'm American and I'm black, so you know. Man, I don't even feel like I should do this for this stream. You know what? Let me do this. Nah, it's in the title. Fuck it. We about to go for it. All right, so there's this black YouTuber that I've been checking out. Okay. If y'all don't know, I am a Ripper supporter. I'm a Rippaverse supporter. I've only got Isom. I haven't gotten any of the other books because honestly, I just really wasn't interested. But I am a Rippaverse supporter. Now, what made me want to talk about this, look at him, black arm, black fist in the air. What made me want to talk about this was because there's an inconsistency when it comes to a lot of these black YouTubers. And I'm going to say names. I'm the YouTuber he's talking about. I know the heck you ain't. And there's no disrespect to these black YouTubers, but I just don't understand. And I would love if, we can have a panel or put a panel together to where we can get a lot of black voices together to kind of talk about some of this stuff. But to name a few, Fatal J is one. And I'm cool with Fatal J. Okay, I'm cool with Fatal J. Super Sly. That's who we're going to be reacting to. Super Sly, and he does a stream with this guy named Red Sings the Blues. I think his name is probably something else. I think he still goes by Red. But these guys, as well as there's a guy called Planet Fanatics. Sly is actually live right now. So that's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah, Planet Fanatics. And the reason I say these dudes' name, the reason I bring them up is because these guys will talk about how they want better for black people. They want us to come together. They claim to want to see us depicted in a better light, better characters. And yet they still support the very companies that depict my people as absolute trash, as lesser than their white counterparts or white teammates or co-workers, co-artists, co-actors. That's what I mean. I love seeing cool, smart black characters. We all do. We all do. Okay. I don't recognize these names. You probably don't. I'm invested in black YouTube. Bring up their channels. I will. Hold on. I'm going to your first comment, Jose. Peter Venkman fan site. What is up, bro? Jose, I was watching Little House on the Prairie, and this wolf protected some kids from wild dogs, and the dogs killed the wolf quick. My wife thought the wolf killed all the wild dogs, but she was wrong. I haven't seen Little House on the Prairie. $5 sale on Riververse Comics. Yeah, look, man, I got nothing to say on that because, again, I've only bought Isom, so I'm not really feeling the blow that some of y'all are feeling. But I'll pull up Sly. And again, it's no disrespect. Like, I don't hate these dudes. I'm not searching for clout or anything. But I think these conversations need to be had. And Sly had me on his channel, actually. So again, that's why it's definitely no disrespect. He talking about dog, man. He talking about some wolf shit right now. Sly. That's dope. That's dope. I'm gonna share his you know what? Let me actually link his channel too. So that's Sly. That's his channel. Let me look up these other guys too. Fatal J. Some of y'all probably know him. But the reason I bring up these dudes is because, again, they claim like black empowerment and wanting better for our peoples or want to see our peoples represented. Yet they continue to support the company that clearly does not give a shit about our people. And will continue to make trash ass versions of black characters. So it's like when you claim to be fighting for one thing, but your actions don't line up, then that confuses me. And if y'all know how I got into YouTube, it was because these companies were making these trash ass versions or depictions of my people. And I was like, bro, this is wild. The Disney I knew, like, they stood on business when it came to representing other cultures, not just black, but other cultures, period. You know, all the Disney princesses that we have, One of my issues, Tiana, I've talked about this, man. Every other princess is from her own country, yet Tiana is fucking African American. When we see her, she's slumming it in fucking New Orleans. In the beginning, she's eating gumbo with her dad, with her mom, possibly the grandma. I don't remember if grandma was right there, but a bunch of boys and girls from the hood. But as she grows up, you see none of those black characters anymore. And her white friend is like, girl, all you gotta do is ask, just give me the money. I'll help you buy your restaurant. I'm like, bro, that shit's not authentic. Like, look at Valkyrie from the MCU. Black chick. She was a fucking drunk. It's these aggressive black women that's fucking wild to me. And what does she do? You don't see her surrounded by no other black characters. She inherits Thor's land and she becomes the king of that shit. And right after that, you get the woman king coming. I mean, look at Lightyear. What was it? Corporal? I don't know the ranks or whatever, but the chick that was over Lightyear was a black chick. It was a lesbian. She sent her with a fucking Asian. And they got kids that look like them for some reason, yet both of them got vaginas. You don't bump vaginas to have no baby. That's not what I was taught. I don't think that's how it works. Tiana was a frog for the entire movie, man. You got Finn yelling, Ray, Ray, chasing after a white girl for the whole movie. After they done told us from the trailer, just from the trailer, we got this dude holding the lightsaber. He was supposed to be the new fucking Jedi. Like, this dude was supposed to be elevated. This was supposed to be one of the main characters. I'm not saying he had to be the main character, but he was supposed to be on the roster of the main characters, those out here really doing this shit. And you just see how Disney shafted him. And then when it comes to the whole Chinese post and whatnot, where they completely erased this fucking dude. Proud Family, Louder and Prouder. That was the first series that I tried to talk about, that I tried to review on YouTube. And they got these little black kids sitting there fucking complaining about their skin and white privilege or whatnot. And their best friend Zoe, who they've been homies with since day one, now they giving her shit for being a white person in the world. And when she was liking the one dude that, oh man, the gay ass black characters that they present. Black Panther, I definitely didn't forget him. But I'm like, bro, they gave us probably the most well-known, I mean Blade because of the movies, but the most well-known comic character, black comic character that has been created. And they killed this dude fucking on screen, man. Like, that shit is wild to me. That is disgusting. And you have him to die in a way that mirrors the way he actually died in real life, yet you claim that you love him so much. Oh, we want to do him justice. Oh, we respect him. So why the fuck are you making people watch this movie, relive his death? His family that's watching this movie, his friends that's watching this movie, why the fuck would you make them sit through that shit again? When what I've said in my video, you could have easily, if you wanted to be serious about this MCU and his involvement in it, you could have had somebody praying to Bast, save your vessel, or you could have not even done the whole recast Chadwick Boseman, recast T'Challa. I don't give a shit about recast T'Challa. I don't want them to recast T'Challa. Make Disney pay for their sins. Don't recast him. Continue to make every fucking dumbass decision that you can, Disney, until you ultimately die, because that's what you deserve. You could have had his ass jump through one of them Doctor Strange portals, showed the actual Illuminati, not them cucks. I just said cucks because I couldn't think of anything else disrespectful in the moment. For those dudes that died in the movie, that wasn't the real Illuminati. Let's throw the real Illuminati out there and have them bring Black Panther in through a fucking portal while we figure out this whole T'Challa situation and what we're going to do with him. Attach him to a higher plot while you have Shuri holding shit down in Wakanda because her brother's like, I have to go. These guys need me. Their heads are so far up their own asses. My African accent is terrible, but y'all get what I'm saying. Like, make it make sense. Don't kill this dude on screen. Iron Man had a heroic ass sacrifice. Hell, Black Widow had a heroic ass sacrifice. But you got T'Challa. I keep saying Chad. You got T'Challa. ooh, this shit got to me. It's in my lungs. You got this dude dying from a sickness on screen, man. It's just disgusting. So that's why I question these black people, because you continue to give this company money. You continue to beg and plead for them to do you justice, to represent you the right way. How about you just say fuck it and take your money somewhere else? I'm not saying you got to take it to the Rippaverse. I'm not saying Rippaverse is going to compete with these companies and bring us the best black fucking bombastic thing that we've seen. I'm not saying that. But when mainly Super Sly and Red Sing the Blues sit there and talk all this shit about this dude, yet at the same time claim that black people need to come together, we need to be on one accord. I'm like, bro, y'all are a part of the problem. You contributing to the problem. You're using the same talking points, but more aggressively, because you can say shit like coon and token that they can't. But you sitting there parroting their same talking points, and then they love you because they think you're on their side. This is Planet Fanatics. I just hit add to stage. This is not him. Now, this is somebody who continues to like talk about or want things. I'm just gonna say want things from Marvel. Okay. D23 review, predictions, comedy, the Bo DeMaio stuff. Like, he talks about a lot of the Disney stuff, just period. Okay. Again, no disrespect. I got no issues with this dude. He claims to want better black content. But it's just confusing when these people, like I said, support Disney. This company that clearly does not give a fuck about that, but will tell us. And I'm not a political person. I'm definitely not. But it's like the whole right versus left thing, Democrat versus Republican. A Republican will tell you that they don't give a shit to you. They don't give a shit about you to your face. See, Katie did got me putting in fucking super sly. That's what I meant to put. They'll just straight tell you, I don't give a fuck about you. Or just stay out of my way. While a Democrat will be like, oh, I love you so much. Oh, you the best thing popping. Oh, you deserve so many things. But then they do all this shit behind the scenes that's just like contributes to your downfall. That does everything to tear you down, to keep you in a place to where they can continue to succeed, but capitalize off of your minority struggle. There you go. I kind of went off with that. But yeah, that's my issue with these people. And we're gonna check out a slide video real quick. Let me address these comments to see what y'all talking about. Bro, they did my boy Finn dirty. Yeah, bro. Did Finn dirty. He picked up that goddamn lightsaber. He was supposed to be using it. He was a force sensitive fucking stormtrooper, man. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Exploitation. Your African accent was good, but it got worse as you went on. I was watching the TV show, and before it started, there was a PSA saying John would now be played by this person. Problem solved. John, who is John? Yeah, recast and just fucking move on, bro. Just act like it never happened. People know what's happening. They know it's real humans playing these characters, and this show must go on. But Sly, he had this stream, and I'm gonna play this one. And this is the wild shit to me. And I commented on his video. See if we see the comment. All right, there's my comment. Well, you got to get into it. Y'all can go to it if you want to. But I just told him bro, you real inconsistent. And he got Fatal J up here. Now, Fatal J is, I don't exactly know. But Fatal J is, I met Fatal J at the meetup in Dallas. And Fatal J is cool people. I disagree with a lot of the stuff he says and promotes, like wanting to see more content from these companies that's done black people dirty, in my opinion. But you know, he is his own man. I respect him. I fucks with him 100%. But Sly, it's just things about Sly. Sly had me on his channel, man, and that's why I don't want to be real disrespectful with this, because this dude is. I love that he is open to conversation and that he has black people on his channel to talk about this stuff. But I feel like he's just kind of like looking for answers, or he's trying to push or sway Fatal J in a certain direction. Because as we can tell from the title of this, is Neurotic a closeted racist? Is the culture war finally losing steam? Is Neurotic a closeted racist? So he doesn't agree with these guys that I support. But I support them because they are bold enough to say what they want to say. They're not trying to hide they're not trying to hide behind closed doors. They make their content. Yeah, they make some wild ass jokes, but I make some wild ass jokes. You know, I make jokes about white people. I make jokes about every race. It's about real equality over here. Okay, but I mean my fellow man, no harm, and it's just jokes. But these guys are really taking it to like that. It's a race war type thing going on. It's not a race war. It is a culture war going on. So let's just check out some of the stuff that he says. And I might bring up another video with him and Red Sings the Blues.
It was dope.
Yeah. Hey, man, those. I just talked to JD a little bit for you.
Well, I'm gonna tell you what happened, man. In the beginning, most of these anti SJW, anti woke, and I hate to use that term woke because we invented that term.
Yeah.
Same, Fatal J. I'm with you, bro. I hate what woke has become. I think we need to take that back, but we need to be on one accord to take that back. And clearly we are not, because of shit like this, conversations like this. We need to have those conversations, but the hypocritical nonsense, the inconsistency definitely has to stop. Y'all can't claim to love black things and continue to support Disney, or claim that black people need to come together when you don't. I'm not going to say you have to support Ripper, but when you contribute to his downfall, when you speak negative on his name, when it's not warranted, when it's uncalled for, that's not black people sticking together. That's hypocritical.
Yeah.
Woke. But it started off with a group called the Fandom Menace. Have you ever heard of the Fandom Menace?
In passing, I've heard of them, yeah.
Okay, the Fandom Menace kids, I like that movie myself, about how they hate diapers. And that's when that anti-culture war stuff, and they asked them about white men. White men shouldn't watch her movie. And then they started moving to other things. And then at one point, I started looking at this word woke. And I was like, is this speaking in code? Is they speaking in code? Because it seemed like when it came to woke, it only had to do with people that wasn't straight white males.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's when things started taking a turn.
Okay.
With the woke stuff.
Okay.
Know? Yeah.
Now, what Fatal is saying here, and I definitely get, like, we'll watch these woke as far gone. Agreed. Now I see these people. I know the type of content that he's talking about and how they're just woke. I hate that white people have hijacked that word. But as far as I'm concerned, you can just not watch these dudes' content. Like, you don't have to consume everything. They don't have to be a part of your life. You can go on about your life and they not even show up, or they affect you in no way. But again, you still going and supporting these companies that will. Eternals, for example. Who was on the Eternal squad? I think there was one black guy. You had the black chick, which she probably wasn't even fully black. The what was the mute, the deaf chick, some shit like that. Which the woman gets more favor than the man, but the black dude on the squad was gay. Now, I got no issue with people being gay. My God has an issue with people being gay, but I'm just like, look, that's not for me to judge. You take that up with him. You do what you want to do. Just don't hurt nobody in the process. But when it comes to black males, you got to be feminine, man. You got to be, they got to take you down a peg. Look at Falcon. He couldn't be his own character. That's another character I missed with my whole fucking rant, how they treated him. The first, the most popular mainstream legacy black character, he was Falcon as long as he was Captain America's boy. As soon as Captain America was out of the picture, he instantly became Captain America. So Kunta Kinte had became Toby real quick. We don't get a Falcon movie, but a lot of these woke people would tell you, you gotta show Falcon and the Winter Soldier, a show where he complained about identity politics, racial shit, and he shared it with the true next Captain America if there was to be one. So again, man, there's just too many examples of this company, Disney, fucking over black people. And it sucks to say because I love Disney. Kitty, me and you was just singing or talking about the Aristocats on one of the streams. Like, I love Disney. I love what it was. It was true magic, but now it's become something more corporate. It's become something more insidious. And all these black people that claim to want better black things, just, I don't fucking know. Continue to contribute to their downfall. They are giving money to the Klan member that's gonna buy his new hood the next day with your check. And possibly hang one of your characters, T'Challa, or hang one of your asses with that. So that's what I don't get, man. And I know I'm not looking too deep into it, but that is what it is, man. Kitty said, I remember as a kid going, have you seen the new Rick or something like that about Bold and the Beautiful or Days of Our Lives? And so, like Sands of the Hourglass, so the day, yeah, my mama used to watch that shit. I remember there was a midget at some point. What was that show? There was a midget, but I guess he wasn't a midget. There was a witch. Man, I'm gonna ask my mama what was that show. Try to ask my mom what was that show. They've been told before that they could tell stories from Africa, but they choose to check and race swap instead. Exactly, man. And I talked about this show. I don't remember the title, Ayana, Iwania, something like that. But a Cartoon Network has a show about a black character from Africa, and I'm like, Disney, that was the direction you could have went. Yet you gave us fucking frog slime princess as Tiana, and black folks just ate that shit up. I mean, that's what COJ is all about, making jokes about each other. But when the stream's over, we're all cool with each other. Yeah, what the fuck you talking about, IJP? What did I say to make you say that? Lies. I've heard more white straight men be called woke than anyone else. I don't get what you're saying. Why are they calling the white man woke? Come on, look at the new Doctor Who. Peak maleness. Peak gayness. That's what that is. Not peak maleness. Peak gayness. They're trying to tear down the black strong male by making them gay or feminine. Look at Doctor Who. That's what Cat Williams said. Yeah, most definitely the whole dress thing. And again, this company is doing it. I think Disney owns some part of Doctor Who or has some partnership with the BBC. Like, bro, Disney is all in on this shit, and black people just eating it up. And it's wild. It's crazy to me. Again, I'm not opposed to gay, but when our women have to be strong and our men have to be soft, and then I see how the real world and the issues that we have, and they're essentially mirroring that with the content, then that makes me feel like you got something up your sleeve, Disney. When the BSG reboot swapped out the black characters. What is BSG? Explain that to me, Peter Venkman. Bewitched. No, it wasn't Bewitched. It was a show. It was probably Days of Our Lives or some shit. I don't know, but there was a witch. And maybe it was just my mom. My mom explained it to me. But I remember some little blonde midget guy. I thought he was a kid, but I was a kid. So But I think she said he was a dwarf, like a midget or something. There are such awesome stories in Africa. Dude in the video said earlier that woke was code for something else since only non-white males were the only ones getting called woke. Peace, IJP. And voted for you. Dude, how many times have you voted for me, bro? Battlestar Galactica. Oh, man, I know nothing about it. I know nothing about it, Peter Venkman.
Oh, okay. So, it wasn't a race. It was. I don't know. Correct me if I'm where I go wrong at. But the Star Wars hate was general hate because it was bad storytelling. Characters, beloved characters got mistreated, and it was just a bad product overall.
Everybody under that banner, it was everybody in unity, because just look at Luke Skywalker, for instance.
Mm-hmm.
The way they portrayed Luke Skywalker wasn't.
Now, I will say this. I do remember slight rumblings in the TV show when it was revealed that Isaiah was the first Captain America. I know people didn't like that part of the show because the old man Isaiah, when Sam went to go see him in the hood, he's like, "Oh no, I was the original." He got excommunicated out. I saw rumblings then, but I didn't think people took it too serious because it's Disney Plus show. It's not really canon.
But that's the thing about it, though. They wasn't even paying attention to the comics, because according to the comics, when it came to Isaiah really was the first Cap.
Right.
Because they was doing, I think they were trying to parallel with the Tuskegee Airmen experiments.
Yeah.
And I think, I want to say Isaiah was a part of that, and they tested out the super soldier serum on him, and that's why his mind is all jacked up, because he had like the prototype.
Yeah.
I noticed they started, the rumblings really started with, at the very end of that series, when he gave that speech when he was in that suit.
That's right.
That's when it happened. That's when it happened.
This new.
And they should have kept him as Falcon, bro, because all this is going to cause division. That's all it's going to. Black people didn't ask for Sam Wilson to be Cap either. You know what I mean?
No, we didn't ask for Sam Wilson to be Cap. A lot of woke white people will tell us that we need the love that he's become Cap. But I've, from the very beginning, been saying he needs to remain Falcon.
This is
That's whack.
But even though he was in the comics, like the purists, okay, I guess I should ask you: will the purists be upset at Cap America 4 at Sam Wilson? Are they upset, or is it just the normies that don't know any better?
When it comes to the peers, I don't think they care, man. I think they want the original Cap. They want Steve Rogers. I think it would have been way more.
The purists won't Cap because Steve Rogers was Captain America for decades. And in this MCU, he was Cap for, I want to say maybe a decade. And they instantly going over to this Sam Wilson shit. We didn't ask for a black doctor either. All right, peace, Jose. Thank you for coming through, sir. Man, you made me want some tacos. Unfortunately, I might get some McDonald's. I might go boil some vegetables or something to eat, but hey, he mentioned me, Norman that don't know better. Well, Kitty, how do you feel about Black Captain America? I love Captain America. Okay, is IJP Mexican sleep, but American is still here? All right, not y'all. Okay, you answer my question.
Accepted if you would have kept Falcon and just gave him a more dope suit. Because let's be honest, all the films that Falcon was in, Sam Wilson was in, that suit was trash, bro.
The suit was trash, Fatal, and he didn't have his Falcon. He didn't have Red Wing. Agreed, bro.
He just had a t-shirt, jeans, and wings in the bag. It was trash.
So you don't think
he didn't have his time to become the Falcon as we know him, the badass Falcon, the soldier, his own hero. We didn't get that Falcon developed. He was simply under Captain America, Cap America's boy, and now he's going to take his name, his shield. So much for black people, Disney.
I think this movie's gonna do well. Well, when I say well, it has to make at least 800 million worldwide.
You can do 700, 800.
Okay.
Forward. You can't go the other Hulk, the original Hulk.
Yeah.
So I think people, out of curiosity, want to see how it's going to do. We're in the theater, and they're great. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So to answer your question, it's always been in them. You know what I mean? It's always been there. It's always been there.
What was the question?
No. Oh, he hit you with that. Oh.
But it's gonna blow your mind. And he hit me with this, man. It's gonna blow your mind. It's not gonna really blow your mind, but it's gonna blow your mind. I told you guys I got black friends.
Oh, hell no.
And then he pulled this move on, man. I'm serious. Like I've been around these people in
this way.
So this is the important part. And I don't know Fatal's connection with these people, Geeks and Gamers, Fandom Menace, whoever the fuck that is. I wasn't around with this whole Fandom Menace thing. Drunk 3PO, stand-up dude, is amazing dude. A guy I know personally, a great guy. I don't know Fatal's. Okay, gave his shield to Falcon, and now he's Captain America. All right, Kitty, that happened in the comics, but that happened in like the past decade. That was in like the 2011 type stuff. And all comic purists, all we are saying is there was decades of storytelling where Falcon was his own person, where all of these characters were their own people. None of this mantle nonsense. Let's continue to depict and adapt those stories before we jump to the whole all new, all different Marvel, which is where you get the gender swapped and sexuality exploration of a lot of these characters. And race swap. I forgot race swap.
I guess it's cool until the race thing comes in, right? It's always cool, but when the race shows up, then it's like, black people, we can't have y'all. Like, no. Has it always been there? And it just...
It had to be. You know what I mean? Like, I've been around these people in person.
Yeah, it's had to be. I'm not saying these guys, but yeah, man, there's always some level of racism. He didn't need to become Cap. Yeah. No, these Iron Man shouldn't have died. You know, Black Widow shouldn't have died. Spider-Man should be older. The Incredible Hulk should not be the soy Hulk. There's a lot of issues that we're having, but so what Fatal was talking about right now, Sly is asking him about what's this level of like opposition or to black characters or black people within the nerd space always been there. Fatal saying it must have been. And yes, there is always been some level, some degree, some people within the group who don't care for black people's presence or black people's being there. And we feel it, we see it. A lot of white people get uncomfortable when we are in the area. I'm not saying it's good or bad, okay? I get uncomfortable with the right other race having a certain look, okay? I might get uncomfortable myself. I'm not mad at that. But that's what Sly is getting at. Yeah, Kitty, exactly. I find it condescending, like how I find it condescending when they turn Thor into a woman. It's like they're saying, "Here you go, honey, poor you." And that is exactly what happened. They'll give it to black people, Spider-Man, Miles Morales thing, as well as the females or women. So they'll just give y'all something. It's different with She-Hulk because there was an actual story element. She was dying because, and this was great. This is what the series should have been touching on. More serious storytelling as opposed to the bullshit that you got. But a gang member, somebody, while she was a lawyer, just a regular human, was she found him guilty. So she got, the book thrown at the dude, got consequences for his actions, and his people went after her in her home and shot her. And Bruce ends up coming to her house shortly after while she was bleeding out. And he took her to his lab and gave her a blood transfusion. So he saved her. So because he gave her the Hulk blood, that's how she became She-Hulk. So it's like we could have had some real serious storytelling like that. But instead, we got the She-Hulk series that we got. So that's different from Lady Thor, Mighty Thor, whatever the fuck she's called within the past 10 years, and Thor being found not worthy, Mjolnir having to find another host, another wielder, and it being a female. So that's them just throwing her to power, as opposed to Hulk when She-Hulk, where there was an actual story that explained how she got her power. Somehow Bruce saving her isn't a good thing. I don't exactly know what you mean by that, but that was the explanation behind that, and that's what we could have got. What happened in the series? Oh, she was in a car wreck. Oh yeah, then he was like, somehow your blood has taken it better than mine, and you're able to yada yada yada. But it's like, look, a raggedy ass car wreck compared to her doing some actual legal shit and getting a dude who deserves to be thrown into jail, like actually getting him those consequences, getting him that time. And one of his subordinates, one of his minions coming after her, like seeking revenge. Like that's more exhilarating. That's the She-Hulk story we could have gotten, but okay.
Listen, bro. Like I've been to the meetups, and when I went to the meetups, I was just looking around, and people were looking at me, and I was looking at them, and certain people looked shook. Like, we got one in here. What is he gonna do? You know what I mean? I'm serious, man. And I met like the leader of them. Went to go shake his hand, and he was shook. He was shook, man. And I'm like, what is you scared for? You know what I mean? And then another one of the guys that's big in that group, I said, what's up, man? How you doing?
Oh man, so this energy that Fatal was talking about, I get it. Again, when we go into white people's spaces, man, sometimes, I'm gonna say sometimes, some of them are shook or like, oh snap, like it's one of them, like they are actually are a part of this, or we hope they're a part of this. But the meetup that I went to where I actually met Fatal, I didn't feel any of that. And I will say that Ego was with me, so there was a black dude with me. So I didn't feel alone or anything. But anytime I tried to talk to anybody, like I met Ryan, I met Quarter Black, the Geeks and Gamers Squad, it was like Krista. Um th- they were they were dope. Like they talked to me like with no issue. Like you can even see me on the stream with them. And they were completely fucking normal, man. Like it was once I saw Fatal J, I was like, oh shit, there's another black dude here besides the one that I came with. But Fatal didn't even really talk to me. So I'm like, we didn't even like, magnet up. The magnets attract one another. Like it really wasn't even that. He was there talking to Drunk 3PO. And I was talking to Drunk 3PO because I think I want to say I was cool with Drunk a little bit before that. I want to say like he knew of me because he kept talking to me, he kept promoting me anytime he was on the stream. So it was like the two black dudes, and Ego was there, but I'm saying me and Fatal was only connected because of the white guy. So this is when I say, like, man, this inconsistency with black people where we supposed to be linking up and putting each other on, like, it really wasn't there. I talked to Neurotic, no problem. Me and Ryan was sitting together. Ryan was upstairs with me, and we was sitting there chilling for about 30 minutes, just talking, just shooting the shit. I think it was somebody else that was there, but like, bro was normal as fuck. So I'm not gonna say everybody was shook. Like, yeah, it happens sometimes, but man, I can't let these people claim racism on these guys, man, when they gave me none but love. You know what I'm saying? People, they buying drinks for each other, for me and shit. Like, oh yeah, fuck it, just grab you and just shit like that, bro. It's so yeah, man. White people might be thrown off a little bit when they see that one black person after they've encountered 100 white people. But they're just like, oh shit, oh, you're in here. Okay, cool, moving on. It's just like that initial reaction. Now, this, I got black friends. We're gonna continue the video. We're gonna watch that. Oh shit, what these comments talking about? Yeah, in the comic story, there's something about her that made her get her powers. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Mackie was great as Falcon. I don't like Anthony Mackie as an actor, so I would have preferred to vote somebody else. But since he was already there, like, yeah, man, let's give Falcon some more shine. Would you have felt alone if another black dude was not there for you? No, I wouldn't, because although I'm very introverted and I'm cool with just being by myself to myself, I can be extroverted. I think those are two words. I've been drinking a little bit, but I'm sure those are those words. I have no issue talking to people. And Ego even saw it when I was there. Like, yeah, I'll just go up and talk to people and like get to know others. So I don't really feel, although I can see some hesitancy on quote unquote white people's faces, that shit don't stop me. Is, I'll talk or I'll do whatever, and as long as you cool, I'm cool. So I wouldn't have had an issue whether Ego was there or not. And I didn't see Fatal J until like the middle to the end, so he wasn't a factor in my comfortability being there. Genuine Comics, what is up, bro? That's a wow. You think South Africa would be more racist than America, but what you're talking about is insane to me. And I can't speak on these people's experience with black folks. Again, black folks, we be wilding over here in America. So I can see if they haven't grown around black people, grown up around black people, how you would see them. And you're like, I'm not saying they think the worst, but okay, that is there. That is a possibility. I'm not mad at people for that. It's whether or not you act on that is where I will have an issue. Dude, it sound like a girl getting shot. He didn't magnet towards me. I'm saying he didn't, but he didn't have to. I'm saying for these black people that claim that we need to stick together, come together, white folks so scared and hesitant to be around us. Well, all right, we'll link up with the black people then. I'm saying that didn't happen. I didn't need it to happen. Again, I was cool with everybody that was fucking there. The geeks and gamers that was there, Neurotic, Quarter Black, everybody else, it was nothing but love. So I'm saying I didn't need that, but if that's how some black people think, then really be about it then. I suppose that's also just from a white girl's perspective. Maybe people do get uncomfortable, but I don't notice because I'm not. Yeah, you won't notice. I mean, maybe you can look at people's faces. I'm good at like social cues and looking at people's faces and whatnot. Sat and listened to this, and wow, this is why I don't waste time on retarded people. Some black folks think they're important enough for people to care about skin color. Fatal J is loud. They probably thought this dude is fucking noisy of anything. I don't even remember his presence there. Again, like I said, I only encountered Fatal because I was talking to drunk 3PO. And y'all, this is no disrespect. I have no disrespect for Fatal. I love Fatal. I talk to Fatal from time to time. This is more so. This is just analyzing a conversation because Sly, Super Sly, has issues with the neurotics and the geeks and gamers people. And in this interview, I see him really trying to sway Fatal's opinions, emotions, conversation more so in his direction of trying to get him to like be against them. And Fatal is claiming that he's already had some like negative interactions with them. But I'm like he mentions the Ryan and the George Floyd joke in this stream. And I'm like, man, there's more important shit. My issue, and I left this comment on slides on the video. My issue is you want to claim these dudes to be racist, and you want to have negative feelings or ill will towards them, yet you don't keep that same energy for Disney, a company that shits upon your people like nonstop, like back to back. But you keep begging them like recast T'Challa, recast T'Challa. No, fuck that. They let you know how they felt about T'Challa. They could get away with killing him on screen in your face, and you still begging for them to, oh please, sir, please give us what we want. Please put that Black King back on the screen. Like, it's okay to just not watch this shit and to just say fuck them and not consume their content and go put your money towards something else that is positive for your people, my people. You see, people as people. I take people as however they present themselves to me, and we can go about our day together or out of each other's way. Skin is kin. Like when black guys get arrested, they think the black cop is gonna let them go, but they treat black perps a lot worse. Dude, I've said this to so many, and it's so funny. Every black cop that has pulled me over has given me the ticket. Every white cop that has pulled me over has let me go, with the exception of one black cop who was a female. And I'm thinking like maybe she was just like, I don't want to see this young black brother. This is when I was young, early 20s. I don't want to see this young black brother go to jail. What happened was me, my homie, and my brother, my little brother, was smoking weed in the car. And I had to take my brother to a night class of his. And when he got out the car, he had put the weed in the back seat. Y'all, not the back seat, but the like the windshield area. I know what I'm talking about. I don't know what it's called, but behind the seat, but it's like that area in the windshield, in the back, in the rear view mirror. Not rear view mirror, rear windshield. He left the weed up there. And so I'm driving him to his class. My brother get out the car. His weed still up there. And I'm just driving around. And on my way back to the crib, the cop pulled me over. I think I was speeding. A little bit. And she like talking to me about the ticket. Oh yeah, okay, all right, that's whatever. All right. And then she looked in the back seat and she was like, no, you didn't. And she sounded like a black mom. That's why I felt like she was just like, I don't want to fuck this young black man's life up over this. She sounded like a black mom. She was like, no, you didn't. No, you're not riding around with that. And I was confused because I didn't know he left it back there. And I was like, what you talking about? What did you? And I look back there and I'm like, oh, shit. And it's the weed. And she was like, you have the audacity to ride around with that. And I was a fool. I was like, I'm not trying to get myself into trouble. And I said, ma'am, if I knew that was back there, we would have smoked that already. Like, ain't no way that would have been just back there while I'm driving. And she was like, uh-huh. So she told me to take it out and throw it on the ground, just stump it out. And she let me go. And I was like, thank God. But that was the one black cop that let me go. And it wasn't for some regular run-of-the-mill traffic shit like every other black cop pulled me over. It was some shit that could have actually ruined my life. Because it was a nice amount of weed. It was a fat little bag back there. And then I had to tell my brother once I picked him up, yeah, your dumb ass left this shit back there. So now we ain't got it no more. Because the cop pulled me over and made me stump that shit out and grind it in the grass and not look back. But yeah, since Boots talking about the black cops and all that, so yeah, man, it's crazy. But hey, that's just how my life ended up. I'm not gonna say every black person has that experience, but I've been blessed. Okay, I've been fortunate. I reserve my prejudices for before I get to talk to someone. I mean, look, we have those. We have our thoughts about people, but again, just don't act on it. Just take people as they are. It's hilarious how black folk will still claim racism when we are 2024. Everyone is mixed with something else. Damn near no one is pure blooded anymore. Get over the gay shit. Yeah, I'm mixed with werewolf. Like if I was uncomfortable around in a group, we only need to be like sup to see if either. That's all you got to do. Like I'm scared to talk to white girls. I'm gonna be honest with you, cause I don't know what they own. I don't know what they family on. But I'm not gonna act like it. I'm just gonna be chill. But as soon as they talk to me, oh yeah, what's up? I'm chilling. Like nothing happened. But I just don't want to force my black ass upon somebody who's not receptive of me and my people. But I'm not going to treat them like shit or like they automatically hate me. I'm just gonna beat them myself. Again, I'm just introverted. People land up being like strange cats. Like when I see a Muslim woman, I think, oh God, she really must think I'm such a slut for showing my hair. She could take that hesitancy as me being racist, but she could. She definitely could. But hopefully she don't act up on it and just be like, little pretty little white girl, what you doing? Why you showing your beautiful body off to these heathens, these creepy men around here? It's actually me being worried I'm offending her, so we're both looking at each other and expecting the worst rather than just interacting. Just say hi and don't do the weird white person smile thing. I thought about this today. I do the Mufasa nod. When you see Zazu walk up or fly up to Pride Rock and you see Mufasa he kind of smile and he nods. I see men do that. It's like a respect thing. So I just found myself doing that, but I don't know where it came from. Hell, some claim everything is racism is very tiring. I worked with a guy like that. Someone alarmed their car. Guy didn't hold the door. Boss made me wear a name tag. Racist. Let's get a picture logo for my microphone. Ryan was literally saying, "Yeah, bro." And I've had conversations with Geeks and Gamers members, bro. Ryan was the one dude besides Drunk 3PO and some others like Krista. Um, Ryan would definitely respond back. Like Ryan will sit there and he'll talk to you. Like he have conversations. So, and I made that video like defending him with the whole Batman shit because people wanted to get upset about that. I'm like, pay attention to what the dude is fucking saying. He's not saying there's too many good black people. He's saying that this company made sure to make all the black people good and the bad guys are white. That's what he's saying. So, look, man, people who want to be offended will be offended. I like the first Black Panther. You know what? Initially, I liked it too. After dwelling on it, thinking about it sometime afterwards, I fucking hate that movie. But initially, I did love it. But I've already told you, I had my fucking dashiki on. I was ready. Wakanda forever. Skin doesn't matter to me. It's a personality. I'm not a people person, but once there is a personal group I'm comfortable with, I tend to stay. Exactly. I'm not a people person, man. Like I don't have to be around people, but when I get around good people and I feel that and they show me that, oh yeah, we finna have a good ass time. Like fuck it, we ride the dice. We balling. We balling. Y'all dumb. Smoking in the car. We was in the driveway smoking in it. We wasn't riding and and smoking. She changed my life. She saved my life. Got the same deal once. Yeah, man. You might get a good cop that don't want to just take you down and fuck the rest of your life up over one mistake. Good night, Jacob Ironside. I know it was a while ago. You 12:30, it's 12:33. Maybe you still here, but good night, bro. Good stream early. I was in for a while until I couldn't be. I had to get ready for mine. I got let go with a warning from a black cop. I told her I was going to meet someone at Wawa after running a sign on Valentine's Day. She asked, "What's her name?" At least don't run stop signs. And black women, something else. Would black women in your life get mad if you were going for white women? No, my mom, she don't care. My mom would want me to be with a black woman, but she wouldn't care. My dad damn sure don't care. As long as it's a woman. As long as I ain't gay, my dad don't give a shit. Yes, Kitty, there's a white person smile. I do to look at the floor. Kitty, stop. Not because of it's a weird white person thing to do, but because that's a sign of weakness. If you look at the floor, then people could think they have control over you. Stand tall, stand proud, tiny white woman. All that is actually true. Dude was throwing a fit in the kitchen that the GM hated black people because he made him wear it. Bro, I understand. I know black people out here punching out Asians and shit, bro. I'm not gonna excuse the shit that my people do. It's people that's really complaining about racism out here. I'm not trying to prove to y'all that I'm one of the good blacks. I'm just saying, bro. Some of y'all have very limited experiences with black people, and we might think none of us are above this mentality, but you may think your experiences with a few dictate or is a clear representation of your experiences that you might have with the many. And that's a fucking no. Oh, Kitty, stop that shit. I genuinely hate people. All the same, equally. Yeah, as long as I ain't gay, bro. My dad don't care what color I bring home. As long as it was born with a vagina. Nah, bro. I told you my dad told me I was gay for wanting to play Nintendogs as a kid. My parents know I'm a werewolf. They might think I'm just being crazy or whatever, but yeah, my mom's name in my phone is Human Mother. And they don't care to know what I do in my sex life. Nice Nintendos. Fuck yeah. My dad didn't buy it, but I had a homie at school who had it. My white friend at school, his parents let him have Nintendos. And he was like, yeah, bro, you could borrow that junk. You could play this. And he said junk. I got to play my Nintendogs. Then I had the Mario hat, the Luigi hat. I was picking up dog shit on the game. Now it's funny because, I train dogs now. So I always remind my parents about that. Like, yeah, y'all want to let me have pets. And look at me now. Look at me now. My first real girlfriend was mixed. My best friend in middle school was black. Most of my jobs have had black people. Limited experience. I said some of y'all, bro. Some of y'all, Boosh. Let's continue on.
And he looked stunned. And then he pulled this move on me.
Now, this is funny because of this, I have an idea of who he's talking about. Ah, shit. Some of y'all might know too, especially Hale.
And I kind of wanted to leave after that. He put his arm around me, and he told people to take pictures. And he hit me with this, man. It's gonna blow your mind. It's not gonna really blow your mind, but it's gonna blow your mind.
It's not gonna really blow your mind.
I told you guys I got black friends.
Oh hell no. Oh no. Oh, he hit you with that.
He hit me with that, bro. Bro, I was stunned, but I wasn't stunned. You know what I mean?
This is me. Y'all see me in the chat. I'm at Fatal at the meter. I'm laughing.
Damn. So to answer your question, it's always been.
All right, now look. My response to that. What did I walk back into? I'm assuming he's talking about Jeremy. from Geeks and Gamers, because Jeremy did the same shit to me, right? The funny thing is when Jeremy did it, cause Jeremy did the same thing. The picture is out there on Twitter, bro. And this is when a lot of people who hate them caught wind of that picture and started saying whatever they wanted to. Start following me on YouTube. Like, oh, let's see what Jeremy's new black friend does. Look at Dildo. Use one of the good ones, Negro. Yeah, shit like that. So Jeremy hit me with the same shit. Now, I got no ill will for Jeremy. I got no hate for Jeremy. I support Geeks and Gamers. I support what they do. But it caught me off guard because I didn't know he was doing it, because we was at a meetup and it was so fucking loud. So I didn't even hear him say, I thought he was just taking a picture. I thought he was just like, yeah, let's just document this moment. So I thought he was taking a picture, but then I realized, oh, we're here for a while. It was an actual fucking video. And he said that shit. See, I got black friends, or I told you I got black friends. And I was like, once I saw it afterwards, once he like posted it and I saw it, I was like, bro, if I would have known he was doing that, I definitely would have said something. And I would have been like, yeah, and see, I got I got gay friends. I got a gay white friend. Like, I would have said something. Y'all know I'm just crazy like that. I'm just wild. I'll talk shit with people. So I was like mad at myself because I was like, damn, I couldn't hear. And Ego was with me. He damn sure couldn't hear what was going on. Oh shit. Peace, kitty. Gotta get going. Good night or morning, whatever it is for you. But handle your business. Thank you for coming through. Sounds like a Democrat. Got a little stupid YouTuber drama. I don't think that's drama. I wouldn't consider that drama, Vincent. But yeah, I really think that in his mind at that moment, it was, let me prove a point. And so yeah, man, if I would have heard that shit, then I would have had something to say to him, but not negatively. I'm just gonna laugh, joke. We gonna keep it moving. We gonna have fun with this. You got a black friend, I got a gay friend. I was like, but he's not my type, so I'm letting him put his arm around me because nothing's definitely going to happen at the end of the night. Like, I would have just had fun with this shit, bro. So that's my only response to that. So when he says that, like, yeah, I have an idea of who you talking about, because Ryan didn't care to do no shit like that to me. He was just chilling. He was just there, just talking like like we was just regular people. So that's what I think Fatal was talking about, but he didn't say that. This is just me speculating. And Drunk 3PO ain't do no shit like, nobody else did no shit like that, okay? Again, everybody else was cool. They shake your hand, they talk to you, they drink with you, you have normal conversation. So nobody did that shit but Jeremy.
You know what I mean? It's always been there. It's always been
there. That's like,
see, like, look at the chat. Was that Gary? That was Ryan. Like, you know, I don't know who it was in Fatal's experience. I know who it was in mine, but shout out to black friends. Yeah, bro, like, white people, we don't like this shit.
When they say when I hear people say the word color, I'm like, we're still doing that? Like, that's so 1940s.
I'm telling you, bro, when I walked in there, the vibe was different. It's like when I walked in there, it got real cold, like the temperature dropped. The vibe was just different.
Now, I can't say that was my experience. I think the vibe was the vibe. It was a great ass fucking time the whole time. And then that was the meetup when Ripper was there, and everybody was in Ripper's line. So, I mean, these people was there excited to see a black man. So, it was all good. I've heard Ryan's really down to earth from a lot of different. Yeah, bro, Ryan cool as fuck. Drama is just a catch-all term. There's nothing wrong with it. Diving into it tomorrow night with the troll. Vincent, I subscribe to your channel, bro. I gotta throw some of your videos on. I'll actually do that while I'm at work tomorrow, but I will catch that video. I'll be there for that, bro. I promise you. Jay acting like he's the only black guy there. Look, man, I can't speak on his experience, bro. I can't take anything away from him. He felt how he felt. But I just know for sure that's not how I felt.
And then when I went to shake his, oh hey, how you doing, man? I was stunned. I was stunned. And I knew them from that very day. I can't rock with these dudes no more.
But see, my issue with this interview is Sly wants to believe all of this shit. Like, he wants to believe the worst in these people. And Fatal is giving him reason to, whether Fatal is intentional or not with it. He's confirming all of Sly's suspicions. But again, I think because these people are so accessible, because you can see them, their fellow YouTubers, content creators, it's easy to hate them. But you don't hate Disney. That's where I'm like, bro, that's inconsistent. That don't make sense to me.
I can't rock with them no more.
I can't rock with them no more. But you can rock with Disney though. And they'll straight show you in your face, you ain't shit. Your character ain't shit. Your characters ain't shit. We're gonna treat them like they ain't shit. And you gonna still give us money. Boy. That's what Disney's saying. But y'all still rocking with them, man. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy.
I can't rock with them no more.
Wow.
One of the dudes. This when I really broke free. I broke loose from that whole group, because a lot of those guys, they used to be on my channel, and we did streams together. But this is when I really broke loose from those cats. One of these guys, y'all probably already know who I'm talking about in the chat. He was at a theme park, and there was a Simpsons.
See, I referenced this already. He making this reference to the Ryan joke.
Statue.
Okay.
It was Jebediah Springfield, I think.
Okay.
And he had his foot on a bear's head. So the YouTuber, he saw that, and he said, "Oh, look, it's a George Floyd memorial." So peep this though. I was hot about that for a few days.
Right.
Somebody.
I wasn't hot, bro. Look at Sean. Sean laughed because he know what the fuck he talking about. Sean said that clip is great. I wasn't tripping. It's dark humor, bro. And Fatal's gonna say this in the video. This is at least better than either Dane or Frog Tony content. What do you mean? Like me watching this right now, or are you talking about them and their content? Or are you talking about Ryan and his joke? I didn't get mad, bro, because it's dark humor. We make jokes about that all the time. I make jokes about white people, about y'all fucking with kids, about y'all doing the hard drugs, shooting up schools, all that type of shit, man. It's like we just having fun. So I can take a joke, man, but look, I'm telling y'all, the jerks be asking me, do they got the N-word pass? I'm like, look, bro, I can't give you that. For one, I don't play basketball and I read comic books and shit. And two, this pass don't cross state lines, bro. Just because I give it to you don't mean them over there gonna accept it, bro. Don't mean they gonna stamp it. So just be careful, bro, how you move around different black people. I don't give a shit, but the next one will be sensitive and definitely will. He's mad for a few days. George, the criminal. Them, you got us there. Effing white people. You're probably making it a bump or two better. Yeah, maybe a little bump. Not that cocaine bump that the white people do. Vincent, I don't know if you white, but not that bump. But like, yeah, man, we make crazy jokes over here about everybody. So look, bro, I'm not tripping about that. Again, bro, it's more important shit in the world to be tripping about than some dude making a fucking joke of a George Floyd.
Somebody that was close to him, because I'm kind of connected to a lot of these big YouTuber dudes. So I got one of my dudes that I was cool with to get the number from that guy. And I called him up and I had to check it, man. And I said, hey, man, that wasn't cool, man. You got a lot of black subscribers. You got a lot of black followers. I said, what was up with that joke, man? You pissed a lot of people off. And I'm telling you, man, it sounded like a little.
Fatal, make a white joke and balance is restored. And we move on about our lives, bro. Dark humor is how people deal with situations. Someone like Ryan is an opportunist when it comes to dark jokes. I'm be honest with you, the way Ryan jokes come off so smooth, bro, you know he do this shit on a regular basis. But that's the authenticity you want from people, man. I don't want some white person in my face like tiptoeing around shit. Or, I don't want to say this. Or I don't want to say that. Again, if you just saying nigga all willy nilly, and you just excited to say it, or you know, it's like I don't even say it. That's the first time y'all have heard me say it this entire stream. If you saying it more than me, all right, that's wild, bro. I'm gonna look at you kind of weird. I ain't gonna get mad, but I'm gonna look at you kind of weird. But the dark humor, man, that's what we do. Me and my homie back home, man, we say we'll make some dark humor jokes, and then we'll just say, bro, gotta laugh to keep from crying. And we just know where we at with it, man. It's like, bro, there's real shit happening in the world. We going through real stuff, bro. We can make some crazy ass fucking jokes and just to laugh. It's like laughter is needed. Look, I'm gonna let y'all in. I'm gonna let y'all know this. So this is one joke, cause you know, dudes always talking about if you had a superpower, what would you do? And this man, and he gay, right? He's fucking gay. So he'll tell me he wants the superpower to stop time, to control time, not just stop, because he don't want to be limited. He want to control time. And when I asked him why, he was like, bro, you know how many assholes I'd be fucking if I could control time. He's like, just think I'm walking in a store and I see somebody I like. He love when they got a wife. I be telling him, don't do that shit, bro. That's fucked up. But he was like, especially if they got a wife or something. He's like, bro, I'll stop time real quick and just, I guess we can't say the R word, but he'll go and ravage this man's asshole. And he said, once I start back time, dude just be like, damn, my asshole hurt. Like, what happened? Like, what's going on? And he just walk off just laughing. That's not what happened. And I'm sitting there tripping because it's funny as fuck, bro. And it's like, you know what? I'm tame with it. I want to teleport in the girls' room, the locker room, see some titties, you know what I'm saying? See some cats, see some vagina out, and I'm done. I ain't got to do nothing with it. This dude like, nah, I'm ravaging that asshole, bro. And that's dark humor, bro. That is hilarious. Okay? You gotta laugh to keep from crying, bro. There's way more shit to be worried about than some fucking words a person says that they're not going to act up on. But yeah, man, he's funny as fuck. Oh, shit. All right, a chrome man asking for a pass is cringe and gay. Say it or don't. Yeah. Somebody else said it was Officer Brandon Tatum. He's like, white people sound weird as shit, bro. When you singing a song and then the N word come up, you gotta constantly censor yourself. Like you stop yourself. Like, bro, that's so low to you. Just say the shit. Yeah, I guess you gotta be careful around who you say it. But it's like, look, we know y'all say it in the comfort of your own homes and cars and whatnot. Drake got a line in one of his songs. He said, my white friend said, you niggas crazy. I hope no one heard that. And he's like, man, I hope no one heard that. And I'm like, Drake, exactly. I know exactly how you feel. You got that white friend that just want to say it. And it's like, look, bro, you can say it around us, but they don't know you, bro. They might have a problem with it. Calm that shit down. Like, damn, I hope nobody heard that. Calling someone over a joke is one of the gayest shit I've ever heard. Yeah, bro, and tell him he had to apologize. Apologize? Yeah, I apologize by actually hurting somebody, but shit, I ain't really. That's some kid shit. Dildo, shut the fuck up, bro. I'm black. I've never stolen a car, bro. It's a rough topic to deal with. Most people just don't try dark or edgy humor. It's very gay. Yeah, it is rough, and everything won't land. Some people will look at you weird, but hey, you won't know what works until you try. Anytime a dark humor joke happens, I just say this is why God didn't give us superpowers. Exactly. Exactly. Somebody made a dark joke about if Pokemon was real. And the psychic, maybe it was me who made this joke, but the psychic Pokemon that you could have to mind control children and get them to just walk into your van or whatnot. I'm not going to go further and say what you could do with them children, but I'm just saying, if you could mind control some people, then pedos would have their way with some chillins, okay? That's all I'm saying. All right, we're going to stop it right there and continue on with the video. But yeah, dark humor it's wild. It's hilarious. I tried to take a chick to a dark humor comedy show, and she didn't even know what dark humor was. And once I explained it to her, she was like, yeah, let's just not even go there because I don't want you to waste your money if I'm not laughing. I was like, you know what? I appreciate that. Let's just go somewhere else instead. I'm gonna be mad if I'm sitting there dying laughing and you looking at me like I'm a fucking weirdo. Peter Venkman, don't you remember that song by? I mean, that's Channel Live. One of the verses is the guy heard a white boy call another one the N-word. Nah, I don't know that. Leon Strain told white jokes. I don't know if I heard you, Boosh. I probably did. But it probably was a white joke, so it didn't really hit me. If you would have told a black joke, I'd be like, ooh, he went there. He went there. Was it funny?
The boy was on the phone. He said, oh, man. He said, oh, I'm sorry. He said, I was just using dark humor. I'm really sorry, man. I didn't mean to offend anybody. I said, you need to fix this, man. You need to make this right.
How the fuck do you fix this, bro? How do you make this right? Fatal. Oh, my goodness. That's an L, Fatal. That's a fatal. That's a fatal L.
You're like, I can't do that, man. I'll just make sure to be mindful the next time and be careful with the humor I use. I knew then. These freakers racist, bro. I knew then.
See, bro, he just giving Sly everything he need to believe it. Now, I'm going to say Saggy Millens, reality. I follow her. I support her. She's fair. She's objective and she's fair. And what she said, which I'll agree with, she was saying that no, these guys themselves are not racist, but racists are drawn to their rhetoric. And you see that. You look on Twitter, you look on social media, and you will see some foul shit. They calling us the monkeys, the chimps, you're brown. It's the usual suspects, like all that type of shit. You'll see that from these people. But you don't see these guys doing that. But yes, I will say racists are drawn to their content, to their words, to their rhetoric. But content creators are not responsible for what the masses do, for what the sheep do. So, we have to be better about that shit and not blaming these people or saying this shit. Now, I'm be honest with you, I've looked at some of Nerdrotic thumbnails and I was like, damn, bro, damn. I can see how somebody would think that's racist. But if you look further, and it don't take long, you can see that he applies, or Perry Chan, whoever makes those thumbnails, applies the same energy to other people as well. So you got the strong muscles on the white chicks and, all the gay shit, all the weird shit on every race. But if you're looking to be offended by racism, then you will hone in and just look at the black ones and claim him to be racist. See, right there, I said, I didn't get offended.
Because when you go back and watch that video, the way he hit that joke was just so smooth. Like he do that all the time off camera.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, man, I was talking to him. I said, man, you need to apologize. You need to make this right. He said, I can't make this. He said, I can't apologize. I can't do that. He said,
Ew,
man,
brother.
I'm in the same town as you, man. Come hang out with me. I said, nah, man, I'm good. And I hung up on him. Haven't talked to him again. But yeah, that's what he can't say, man. They playing into that.
Viz, what the fuck what are you talking about? Viz was just playing Wukong, bro. Did we even get to Wukong content? I don't think so. But Viz, I was watching your stream. I'm gonna continue to watch you play it, but I don't want to spoil myself, Viz, because I'm gonna buy that and I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it. But I have you on in the background on mute, bro, so that I'm not spoiled. Viz, they're just like, ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. The Channing Tatum shit. Bro, I hate hearing that man say that shit, bro. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself. What the fuck, bitch? It's Gavin. Why you coming here with that shit, bro? Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. You can't help but to say it, bro. I like that was so goofy. Gambit was dumb, but I laughed my ass off. I didn't watch that movie. I'm not watching that movie. Fuck Disney. But I've seen that clip. Yeah, lots of people playing it. I keep saying that playing Wukong is addictive. What's addictive about it? Because I think we are used to that type of gameplay, right, Viz? Is it because it's just the character and the like the vast amount of things that he can do? Like, it's so cool to see Wukong pull what you think is like a toothpick from behind his ear and is actually his fucking pole, his power pole. He's like, take the mug out, just extend it. Like, that is a fucking beast, bro. That is a character. Wukong is a character, man. The Asians knew what they was doing when they made him. The bosses are so hard, gotta hype myself up. Once you go black, you never go back. What you talking about, Vincent? We talking about monkeys, bro. You saying once you play Wukong, you never go into another game again? Is that a black joke? Bro, I'm buying Black Myth this Friday. I'm getting it. I just hope my PC can run it. Can only say he sent me the benchmark test, so I'm gonna figure it out. But if I can't play it, I won't buy it. But I gotta play that shit. Oh, once you go Black Myth. Okay. Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. I'm about to make a name.
Right wing, red blooded American vibe to their audience. That's what they're doing. Anything that's not a white blooded, straight white male is woke. It's against America. It's un-American. That's the vibe they're going for now.
Okay, I'm glad you said that, because the narrative I get from dude with the glasses is that he has an issue anytime the lead
dude with the glasses, he means neurotic.
The lead white male, we all grew up with that image. The moment it's changed, removed, softened, swapped out, that's when they kind of go extra hard in the paint. And what say you to that? Is that the basis of their issues? Whether
now, so this is what I mean by I don't really like how this interview went. I see what Sly trying to do. And I can't recall if he did this when I was on the stream. But he's trying to form the shit, the question, the direction in the way. Because he sees Fatal is already like not really with these guys with this energy that they putting out. So now he's like, would you say that? Let's go back.
The moment it's changed, removed, softened, swapped out, that's when they kind of go extra hard in the paint.
The moment it's changed, softened, swapped, they go hard in the paint.
And what say you to that? Is that the basis of their issues, whether they say it loudly.
Now, this is why I would say no disrespect to Sly, and why I would love to have this conversation with more black YouTubers, content creators, um, because he would ask me a question like this in a way, and once I gave him my answer, he was just like, "Oh, okay, all right, cool." It's like he wasn't trying to continue to push a narrative or continue to make me think a certain way. He just took my answers as my answers, and he kept on going with the interview. So it was a good time. It was real respectful. So that's why I want to make it known. While I do have issues with what he's doing and some of the content that he puts out, he still conducts an interview fairly. He conducts it well. Um, but I think he has his own bias. He has his own notions, his ideas of who these people already are. And he wants, or he gets excited when he hears someone who agrees or who can confirm their bias for him. I'll say that. Oh, bro, how the fuck did I end up defending FNT baguettes? I don't like this timeline or these lanes. I consider the FM as clout chasey at this point. I can't possibly fandom menace. I think that's what you're saying. I can't possibly care that much about stuff I don't like. So this guy's anti fandom menace. I take it. The guy on the bottom is anti fandom menace. The guy on the top was with the fandom menace, but now I guess he's not. I don't know the legitimacy, like the actual factuals of that, but he's saying when he had to leave these guys, he's no longer rocking with them. So that's what Fatal J is saying. And I know Fatal J personally. And I've been on Slide, the guy on the bottom. I've been on his stream. No, it's more about the traditional storytelling that they want back. Yeah, they want to see their characters as they were. They don't want to see Black Panther race swap, just like they don't want to see Captain America race swap. So it's that shit, man. It's that. He's full of shit. No one, and I mean no one, said that about Sam Jackson as Nick Cage until they ruined his character. Yeah, these guys never said nothing. Man, these people are not fair. And again, they looking for like that confirmation bias. So they want somebody to tell them that, yeah, they are racist. Yeah, they hate this and that. He was huge in the Snyder Cut movement. I've done the stream. I know Federer. Yeah, he was. He was. Vidge, I agree with the original premise of preserving the art as it is. I don't know if that's what they are still doing though. And I get their perspective. I would say some of them seems to be overly sensitive when it does come to something diverse. But you definitely can't say that's all of them. And again, I think you would have to be fair because when it comes to a character like Black Panther or like a Blade, an originally black character, they go hard for them. And I wouldn't say go hard because we don't see those characters being treated like their white characters are being treated, but they want those characters preserved just like the white characters. So they are more so of keep my story like it was intended, like preserve that, as opposed to all of this newer shit. So I will say that they want their characters preserved no matter what the race is, no matter what the gender is. They don't want to see any of it changed. I think it's just more so of we see it more or it's more prevalent because the mainstream has a tendency to change these white characters as opposed to the colored characters. So that's why we will see the reaction in the vitriol, the aggressive reaction, more so of keep my white characters the same, is because those are the ones being changed, not the minority characters. They ignored how our nerd-riding FNT crew defend how Black Panther should be respected, how we still haven't gotten a proper storm yet either. Yeah. So I was just kind of saying something like that. Hell. It seems to be the sword and shield of the progressive media. Race swapping Ariel specifically to appeal to blacks was dumb. The major in the live action Ghost in the Shell swap was dumb as fuck too. I didn't watch Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, I hated the Ariel shit. Blade is the original Marvel movie superhero nearly 30 years ago. Yeah, and all these dudes praise Blade. So, you know, they give props to Blade while and again, okay, this is the inconsistency. So the people that you will claim will be racist will sit there and praise Blade and talk about Blade nonstop. But you got Disney who don't want to pay no attention to Blade, who want to distance themselves from Blade and want to do this Mahershala Ali bullshit where he's passing on the mantle to his daughter. So it's like you might have a strong black man for an instance, but that's instantly going to get sent over to his strong, independent black woman. Don't need no man daughter. But it's like the people that you claim who are racist don't want that. But the white controlled company that you love does want that. That's the inconsistent. That's what don't make sense. I don't watch them anymore, so I can't even speak on what they do now. At a certain point, I feel like being outraged for clicks, so I turned out, but the character, so I tuned out, but the character swapping has to stop in general. And I can understand that. Even I tuned out for a while. Like, I'll check in here and there and just kind of see what they're talking about. But if they instantly jump to like, whoa, whoa, and I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I know. I don't need to hear that. But some stuff I will listen to or listen to from time to time. And definitely with FNT, man, it depends on the guest, because, and it's not just them. I just don't like big panels, period. I don't like big panels where everybody's just talking over one another. Folks can't get their thoughts out. People being disrespectful toward one another, especially the guests. I ain't trying to hear that from anybody. I got goosebumps when Snipes walked in. I didn't watch the movie. I don't know. Me personally, I'm excited for a Swedish Black Panther. This man is wild. New Blade is another effing bait and switch. Yeah, and I would think black people would be smart enough to know what's happening with that, but I guess not. When is Ryan Gosling gonna get the chance to play Black Panther? Pure bigotry. We want Blarzan. We want Blittler. Not Blittler. We don't care about a Blittler story, but we want Blarzan. I'm Blarzan. I ain't finna move. Ryan Gosling. Now you gotta have him not giving up his flower, that purple flower. I ain't spitting up my flower for nobody. YouTube is soured me on watch. Yeah, bro, I can't handle it. That's not FNT exclusive. That's everybody. If folks just constantly talking, we can't get like actual thoughts out and hear people's thoughts. We can't be respectful. And I'm not saying they're trying to be disrespectful. It's just like an etiquette that you just start to see that comes with this, man, that a lot of people just don't pick up on or don't care to exercise. And that's a reason why I'm doing this stream right here solo. Like, I would love to have, like, Leon was on here at some point and some other people were too. I'd be fine with like one or two people coming on and us talking. But I'm not trying to do that panel shit, bro. Cause I ain't trying to tell nobody, hey, shut the fuck up. Hey, calm down. Hey, chill out. Let this person talk. Like, I need people that just kind of know these things. And more than 4 people agreed. Agreed. I got you. Swapping aside, the content blows. Yeah, bro, I've said this. The shit is terrible before you even get to the quote unquote woke shit. The race swapping, that's just the nail in the coffin, the cherry on top. The shit was terrible before we got to that nonsense.
or quietly.
Well, just look at the.
Whether they say it loudly or is that the basis of their issues, whether they say it loudly or is that the paint softened that image. The moment it's changed, removed, softened, swapped out, that's when they kind of go extra hard in the paint. And what say you to that? Is that the basis of their issues, whether they say it loudly or quietly?
Well, just look at the Black Samurai thing. Remember that was the big thing a few months back.
Still is.
Why wasn't this? Why wasn't no noise made when Keanu Reeves played the samurai in the joint? You know, it's just mighty funny how when they take the black character and race swap that with a white woman or white man, you don't hear nothing about it. Or any other race when they swap it. Because there was another movie with Chadwick Boseman. It was like an Egyptian god movie.
Gods of Egypt. Yeah, Gods of Egypt.
Terrible.
Chadwick Boseman was in that movie. I didn't watch it. I didn't want to see all them white people in that movie either, but Chadwick Boseman was in that. That's funny.
But you notice there wasn't no rage about that movie when they had.
Now I'm gonna say with that, and you talking about this in the movies he talked list with this. These dudes didn't have channels when these movies came out, did they? I don't think so. How long ago was Gods of Egypt? Shit, I just got into the YouTube world like a total of 3 years ago, like 4 at the most. So I'm like, what's these dudes doing YouTube during that time? Fuck Princess and the Frog. What's up, Hypnotic? Man, talking about the inconsistency of black content creators, bro. They'll jump to hate people like Nerdotics, Geeks and Gamers, the FNT crew, shit like that, but they continue to support Disney, despite how Disney has portrayed black characters and just disrespected them and shitted on them, bro, and just the messages they push with that. So that's inconsistent, man. But and I won't get to it tonight. I'm already at 3 fucking hours, bro. But like this guy on the bottom, Sly, him and this other guy, Red Sings the Blues, who's on a stream with him, love to preach like black people need to come together and we need to support stuff as a whole and be there for one another. Yet they've participated in attacking Eric July and coming at him with the whole coon and the token and all of that nonsense, bro. And I'm like, man, y'all are the very niggas that told me I was white for skateboard and you know what I'm saying, or reading the comic books and shit like that, doing that white folks shit. So it's inconsistent, man. This is it irks me, but I will say no disrespect to either of these guys. I know Fatal personally and to Sly, because I was on his stream and I said he was fair, he was respectful. It seems like he just got my thoughts and he talked to me on creator to creator, person to person, man to man. But again, my confusion is the inconsistency. I think with these content creators, they're more accessible because he and others might feel like they're on their level. So you can call them racist, yet the white owned company, you don't see them as being racist. So that shit's wild to me. Yeah, Boo's talking about Princess and the Frog and Moana. I love Moana, okay? Strong black woman. Not black, but you know, colored woman, brown woman. Queen. Got her own store. She had her own animal sidekicks. But Tiana, on the other hand, Boosh, nah, you bullshitting with that one. She was a frog. She didn't have animal companion. She was the animal companion. You know what I'm saying? So out of all the princesses, she is the only princess who doesn't originate from their own country or have their own culture or beliefs. She is Afro-American. I ain't got time for dancing. That's what she told her dad. It's gonna have to wait a while. Gods of Egypt was in the 2000. Yeah, bro, that shit was long as fuck ago. That movie came out 2016. Okay. People weren't aware of the nonsense. Ghostbusters either didn't happen or just happened. People woke up over the last couple of years. I would say in 2011, that's when it happened, but that was more so in comic books. I can't say for sure as far as visual storytelling, but I know I was sensitive to it with the whole like the Maleficent shit, and then Frozen and stuff like that. So I saw the girl boss stuff, the apologizing for the villains or sympathetic villains and whatnot. And I see how that has sent us on this path of where we are now with storytelling. But yeah, back then I was like, hey, some shit's weird. But a lot of these guys will say it's been happening within the past 10 years. So that's like what, 2014 or whatnot. So, but yeah, I guess that's debatable. But yeah, the movies are old as shit. Oh, dildo, I gotta ignore some of your shit, man. You can also make a whiter guy look Egyptian, but you can't make a black person look white or like a natural ginger, which is 96% of the race swaps. Yeah, the funny thing is if you change the word ginger around and what you get, like Ripple pointed that out. I didn't pay no attention, but I don't know. I can't think of a ginger character that I was really interested into that got race swapped. Maybe Kim Possible if Disney keep going the way they go. Maybe they'll race swap Kim Possible. Oh shit. Also, Fatal J is a clown. He's a race hustler, but I'll leave it at that. I can't say too much of that. I will say this. When I watched The Dark Council, and Mark with the C is dope. I love Mark with the C. I love what he stands for. He really about it. But when I watch some of the shilling that they do for, again, man, Disney products and the way Disney has portrayed black people, I'm like, what do you really believe in, or what are you really fighting for here? Um, and I'm gonna say I was on that stream one time, and I really feel like that's why I haven't been invited back. Cause I'll see like Chillmonger on there, like I'll see other black people on there that they'll talk to. But I remember when I was on that stream, I was very critical. And Mark with the C, he was telling me like, hey, dial it back, like chill out. Like he wasn't saying it disrespectfully. He was more so on like like he was on the same page as I was, but it wasn't the setting to necessarily go hard at one another. And that's why I feel like they really don't care to hear my opinions or talk to me on stuff. Also, I don't make content for the channel consistently. I'm not going up, blowing up or anything. But I'm like, yeah, I think that's what it is, bro. I think a lot of these black people see that I am very fucking critical, and I'm telling them like, oh, bro, you ain't really about that shit. Otherwise, you wouldn't be supporting this company. They ain't got time for me. So, anyway. All right, y'all. I see y'all got more comments. Eraserhead then came through. Hello there. What's up, bro? Mark with C is good, man. Yeah, Mark with C is a dope. I love what he's doing. I love to see an older guy, and the things that he fight for. Uh, yeah, Mark is cool. I love Mark, man. I'll stand on that. I'll ride with Mark. Mark is good people, and I think he's actually down for the cause. The cause. What does that mean to all of you non-black people? He is in support or down for or want the betterment of black people and want us to be better and more respected and to handle and carry ourselves better as a culture. Um, and to stand like next to others who we claim to be in charge as opposed to being under their thumb and just being used by them and appearing in their projects, actually wanting us to own things for ourselves and create wealth within our community. So yeah, so that we are respected. The cause, y'all's caused it.
had all the white guys as the gods of Egypt.
Yeah,
There wasn't no noise, man.
yeah, it was so blatant. It's like y'all know y'all fucked up on this one, right? And it's like, yeah, we did too much with this one. We get it. Black or what do you say to?
Now see, okay, shit like this, and now he about to ask him, what do you say to something? I don't know, but this comment, Ripper hugging up on Gary. And that's the funny part because, again, man, regardless of what you think about these people, what negative, I'll say that, what negative have you heard Nerdrotic or anybody else say to Ripper? Nothing. How much negative, and y'all don't know these dudes, but how much negative have you heard Sly and Red Sing the Blues say about Ripper? Fellow blacks. Or the Black Sands guy. Like, how many black people came out the woodworks to hate on Ripper when he made his comic book? So again, man, it's like, bro, why are we not consistent? You mad at the white people for saying shit about blacks, but they ain't saying nothing about Ripper. They saying stuff about race swap characters. But how many of you black people will come out the woodwork out of nowhere to hate on this dude, to contribute to his downfall enough to gain the attention of his white haters? I'm not saying they're haters because they're white. I'm just pointing out the color of the haters. I just clearly said there are black haters as well. But I'm like, bro, y'all saying the same shit that they are saying, but you can go even harder because you black. You can call them a nigga. You can call them a coon. You can call them a token. Because they're too scared to say that. But as soon as they hear you say it, oh yeah, like let's talk to them. Let's get them on our side. Let's get them over here to say these things that we can't. So it's like, bro, that's fucked up, bro. That's terrible. Yeah, Ripple was big way before Gary, by the way, for sure. The honest answer is this: people who failed at trying to replicate the success of others, Neurotic, Eric July, etc., are now trying to pivot their channels and pretend as if they are too good for it. Hypnotic, you might have been doing this for longer than me. I don't really know. I'm not really invested or know a lot of these YouTubers to know what their history is. Uh Again, man, I just started this like 3 years ago. Like, I really didn't know what the fandom menace was until just recently. So I can't really speak on the history of who would be considered a hater or who's been watching these guys and are pivoting. Um but I will I yeah, I believe that there is definitely some truth to that. Okay, this is the negative that they say to Ripple. Will you get the F off my ass, Ripper, you piece of shit? I got you. Ripper and Jeremy met each other through someone else, and Jeremy and Ripper weren't really cool until they called each other every name in the book playing Mario Kart for the first time. I think that was Anna, that Star Wars girl, if I heard the story correctly. But yeah, and that's why I didn't make, and I said, which I know, some of y'all don't support the Rippaverse, or care about his books, but that's why I didn't make a review of it. Now, when we're talking in chat, y'all get my honest opinions if you ask me. But I didn't make a review because there were some negatives about the books. But because everybody was just fucking sniffing out like bloodhounds something to say negative about Eric, I didn't want to contribute to that, and I didn't want my words to contribute to that. So yeah, I'll talk in the stream, but I wasn't finna make no video. But this dude, Sly, has an actual video, and I might look it up if y'all remind me. But I'm not lying. But again, him and another black dude, like, is Eric July a token? Ain't no damn way I'm about to put no shit out there like that, or even speak on another black man like that. Because I just don't want to contribute to that. I think my race is the only race that uses rhetoric like this, that get hyped up about going at one another, and bringing down another guy who was successful. So yeah, man, I wasn't doing it. I keep saying this, I will put out a video. I just got to figure out what I want to do. I have to be compelled to do it, to put my honest thoughts out there, but I didn't want to contribute to that. The hate towards this guy that I feel like was unwarranted. Calling people is could make you money online, though less so lately. Put it to you like this: I'm at Federal J at 2,000 subs. He had 10.5 thousand. I'm now almost 56,000. Guess where Federal J is at? Now imagine what that did to him and how he treated me for it. Hypnotic, I'm just gonna take your word for it, bro. Again, my experience is just they had me on there one time, but to be honest, it was Drunk 3PO who told them Drunk has been nothing but real. When the Geeks and Gamers say he's the best of them, I believe that. He helped me out with my GoFundMe. He will talk to me personally. He's a good dude. I think he's really about it. He's serious about being a good person and helping others. He told them to send me the link and get me on the stream. They didn't do that on their own. So, you know, I try not to read too much into stuff, man. I try not to get emotional about this shit. Again, man, this YouTube world is new. I'm like I do it, but I'm not gonna act like I'm proficient at it or well versed. But I think I was very critical, and people are not trying to hear that shit. People are not trying to have, not everybody, but they not trying to bring people on that's going to challenge them on the things that they claim they believe in or care about. I know nothing about numbers, or where he was at or whatnot. So again, man, that's your anecdotal example, and I'm sure there's some truth to it. I just can't speak on it, but in my experience, bro, shit's weird. Rachel Zegler voice. Eric July's hate about other black YouTubers because he goes against the grain. He isn't afraid of telling the truth and calling out the comic book industry and the political BS. And he went and did something about it, instead of just talking about it. Yeah, Drunk is legit. Got nothing but good stuff to say about Trump. Yeah, they want their own beliefs spewed back at them. It goes deep. I believe it, man. Patient and respectful when he was rude. Fuck you talking about the that director X guy? Hypnotic had him on. All right, continuing on.
To those people, do you disappointed? Are you upset with them? Are they part of the problem as well?
See, again, how sly word shit. Are you upset with them? Are they part of the problem as well? Let's go a little bit back so we can get some context.
Y'all know y'all fucked up on this one, right? And it's like, yeah, we did too much with this one. We get it. Yeah. Okay. With everything you just said, what do you say to that minority of black consumers that watch them and hang on their every word? What do you say to those people? Do you disappointed? Are you upset with them? Are they part of the problem as well?
Now, I would feel like, and again, man, I'm not trying to read too much into stuff. Sly, know I'm in the chat, but he's not really bringing up any chats. But I've talked to him. Again, he's had me on the stream. I will challenge. I will say stuff in the chat. I would think, and again, I'm not feeling like I'm so big as to where he's actually talking to me, but he said, what do you say to those people who hang on to their every word? Basically, those black guys who still support them. How do I want to say? That show mad support, like crazy support to them. Like not just is dismissive or don't care about what they say, but actually go to bat for these guys. Like somebody like myself will from time to time if I feel like it's needed. So Sly is asking Fatal J, what do you say to those? And this is my issue. What do you say to those black dudes? So you want these black dudes to hate them, yet you're showing us black dudes that as soon as we step out of line, we go against the grain, as soon as we do something what you will see or deem coon or token like, then you definitely going to speak on that, despite us trying to stick together. I would think if you got an issue, then you're supposed to say that in the back room. You're supposed to say that privately, not making videos and be all public with it and whatnot. So again, man, I think Sly know what he doing with these questions. We only 21 minutes in toward 1 hour video. That's crazy.
Hang on their every word. What do you say to those people? Do you disappointed? Are you upset with them? Are they part of the problem as well?
Well, I'm gonna take it back to slavery, man. You have some ride or dies that the history books don't talk about, who was just straight gangster with it, went in master house and just wreck shopped on everybody. You'll never hear about them. And then you have your blacks out there that went and told before the gangster slave went in and wreck shopped on everybody. So that's just how the world works. I wish they would wake up. I wish they would really get woke, the real woke that black people invented. I wish they would really wake up and see what's going on. But you're gonna always have those types.
Okay.
You're gonna always have those types that rock with that type of rhetoric.
So
So I would be one of those that rock with those type of that type of rhetoric. My issue is not the rhetoric. I appreciate these dudes for being bold and saying what the fuck they want to say. I hate Disney for not saying the shit, but putting it out in your face. Like putting it out there for you to see, for you to form your own opinions, and you form the ones of, oh, Disney loves us. Disney put out something black. Ewan McGregor said there's no room for hate in a galaxy far, far away in defense of Reva. Those are the people. That's the shit that I have issues with. Because these people who I follow, who I support, have never shown me any type of negativity, any animosity, any hate. Shit, honestly, nothing but support. Bro, when I made that GoFundMe, I had a few anonymous supporters as well. So it's like, I can't go out there and tell people who they'll support or who they don't support, because I don't know who the fuck that was. Those could have been the whitest, most palest motherfuckers in this area, in this space of YouTube. So I wouldn't be bold enough to just tell a person what they do or what they don't do, because, again, I don't know who that is. And to be honest, Nerdrotic and his wife have been very supportive of me and my YouTube journey. And I will just leave it at that. And if they wanted to do it for, hey, I got black friends, then they could have done that, but they haven't. They just support people that they feel like they should support. So I'll say that. He just calls you a slave. I don't want to say he's calling me that. I'm not going to claim that. Our house snakes, yeah. All right, all of y'all are saying it, yeah. It's not our fault River was written like an absolute clown. And that's my thing. It's like you see all of this aggressive energy toward these colored characters, but it's not because these dudes hate the colored characters. It's because these companies are putting out these shit ass colored characters. So you can come up with the list of white characters that they given shit as well that they don't fuck with. Yeah, why you, it's like that's the disrespectful thing when you gonna tell me as a black person that I should love this character because we share the same skin tone. No, fuck that. That character trash. Don't do me like that. I deserve better. But at the same time, I'm not Black Boy. I'm Beast Boy. Give me the animal person. I don't care what color he is.
How has this affected you? Do you now sit back and just wait for people to for the shoe to drop? Do you wait for some people to say some things that's kind of out of line? Are you still giving them I don't know what the term I'm looking for. Are you just sitting back waiting for them to say some fucked up shit at this point? Do you take them at
No,
that
no, no,
word?
no. No, they don't. They don't already went too far. But this is the thing. I don't know if people believe in karma. I call it reap what you sow. But if you look at the fundamentals now, it's completely divided. All the top guys within that group,
yeah,
they're infighting. Like
let
I'm
them cook.
the guy in the background
They
peeping
said let them
everything
cook.
out. Everything out.
Mark with the C is on with Yellow Flash. Where is Fatal J? I don't think he was on with Yellow Flash. I think he was on at one point, but I don't think he's a recurring guest. It's just like, man, I hope you've actually cut ties with these people because you just out here talking just like real reckless on their name. Jane Rest these people want to have their pussies heard about how people like neurotic reacts to race or characters, but we ignore the actual races be it. But straight ignore it. No one is infighting. There's Roman gangs of white Supreme Gary fans looking to burn the cross on his lawn. And they want to ignite it with their lightsabers at the same time.
A lot of these cats jealous of each other. They in DM snitching on each other. So when you got all that hate, you preaching that hate, there's no way you can be a solid movement. Somebody gonna get jealous, somebody gonna hate. It's not what did they say? Chaos. They say chaos. Let them just do what they do. They'll eventually eat each other out. They'll either
eat each other
move
alive.
forward and deal with people like that at this point.
Yeah, because the more that they speak, the more that they're going to destroy themselves. The more that they speak, because I start to see the real them come out. Watch a lot of cop shows. When you have people in the interrogation room, just let them talk. In the beginning, they think they gaming you.
Yeah.
But just let them keep talking and talking and talking, and you.
So what's funny is this is what I feel like Sly is doing with Fatal right now. He's just letting them keep talking and talking. He's just forming these questions in a way that Fatal's just giving him everything he need to confirm the wildest shit that he think about these guys. And the receipts. I don't think he'll show the receipts. He's usually on Flashcast. Yeah, so I'm interested in seeing what that's gonna look like from now on. Fatal J desperate to stay on Yo's Flash stream. He shields for the big creators nonstop and hopes to be in good grace with them. He's talking shit about the fandom, but he will beg to be on FNT. If you want to say on Flashcast, he isn't that smart. That's what I just said, bro. It's like Sly set him up for the okie doke right here. And I said that, oh shit, I said it. No disrespect, but Fatal, don't let Sly trap you. He said you were even doing too much at one point. So Sly had saw Fatal on Yellow Flash stream. It was him and Mark with a C. And some guy was on there, some comic book creator was on there. And they said, and you know, I don't know their words exactly, but I'm paraphrasing. They said that Mark and Fatal was up there cooning. They were super excited to talk to that white man and just, you know, showing their ass, but like not in a negative way, but like basically want to stroke his cock. And so that's why I made this comment. Like at one point, Sly was not fucking with Fatal or claimed or thought him to be at the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to what he thinks black should be or how black should present themselves. So then Fatal and Mark with the C went on the stream and had the conversation with the dude. So that's why I said that, yeah, don't let him trap you because he's Man, he's setting them up. Setting them up. For the okey doke. Dean Kane, probably. I don't know. Stroking car. Stroking car. Yep.
You'll figure out. You'll figure it out on your own about that person.
Okay. Next question I wanted to ask you, because I had a conversation with Jay from Generation Geek. How long should black customers support mediocre black content? No matter whatever it is, or whatever medium it is. At what
Oh boy, y'all. Unfortunately, we are only at not even 30 minutes out of an hour plus stream, and this is it right here. Again, man, he forms these questions where you know what he's talking about, you know what he's trying to get at, but he's not being specific. And Fatal just walks right into it. How long should black supporters, black people, black individuals support mediocre black content? He's talking about the Rippaverse. That's the only black content that he claims to be mediocre that he's talked about extensively. On one of look, I'm gonna be real hypnotic. Sly gets numbers. They're probably not as big as your numbers. Like I don't even know how many Sly got. I don't know how many you got hypnotic. I think you said 59,000 or something. But he has, 100 plus people, there for his streams. So it is funny that he has that audience, but it seems like a bunch of what do I want to say? I think I want to say low IQ, for lack of a better uh adjectives, descriptors of the audience. I want to say that. So he has gotten this black community that's more focused on skin tone as opposed to thought process, ideals, morals, where this person stand for. It's more so of are they black? But then again, with Eric, but I guess Eric hang around a bunch of white folks, so they don't see him as black. No, because they straight called him a token. So what I was saying was he's getting at how long should people support the Rippaverse. Now he can tell me I'm lying or I'm pulling it out my ass or I'm wrong all day. He can check me on that if that's the case. But I'm just putting shit together, and that's what I think he's talking about. But again, with consistency, how long should black people support black content? Why does it have to be black content? How long are black people going to continue to support this company that depicts their people in such a disrespectful fashion? That would be my question. Why would we continue to give this company money that don't give a fuck about us? I mean, Acolyte just got canceled. We talked about that earlier, but they did it for the blacks and the queers. People, if you hear you're not subscribed to Hypnotic, thank you, hell. The best mod in the game, doing the damn thing. Dropping them links like acid rain. Subscribe to Hypnotic. Like boring ass channel and content. Y'all, I'm all over the place. I listen to any and everybody. I want to see what people are talking about. Bro, he gets anywhere from 1 to 4,000 views a day between all video streams. It's not even close. No offense to him or anyone. It's not a dick measuring contest. My point is when you start looking at it. Yeah, and you definitely more in depth, more involved with this stuff than I am. So yeah, man, I'm sure there's a bunch of truth to what you're saying. And again, man, I see he has the amount of subscribers he has, but he has I would say he has a definite hold on how many people come to his streams frequently. He does multiple streams a day. So even if there's not a lot of viewers, there are some real consistent viewers that he has. Paid shields for the 7. I don't think that. By saying black content, that means you are only looking for black viewers. You will automatically fail. If I was queer, I'd probably hate the Acolyte even more. Yeah, they didn't even do no scissoring. It wasn't even no gay shit happening. They just said they was gay, but they didn't show us. Yep, you focus on race, you will fail. And that's why I said he's appealed to a black community for sure. But usually it's low IQ, bro. It's low IQ. Not because they black, not because they black, but because nobody is challenging this dude. Nobody gives any pushback. And as soon as you claim a black dude is a token, then yeah, we hate him. He's a token. He's a traitor to us that don't give a fuck about him. As soon as you say something different.
What point do you say, you know what? No more.
Okay, I'm just gonna say this, man. It might sound crazy, but you've been in the record business, so I know you know this.
I would. You know what? My question was not based off him. It was literally based off a conversation that I had with JD just yesterday.
Oh shit. Okay, I thought he said ripper business too, but he said record business. But Sly thought he said ripper business. That's why he said it was nothing against him.
But you've been in the record business, so I know.
See, he's saying record, but Sly thought he said ripper. It sounded like he said ripper too.
No, you know this.
I would. You know what? My question was not based off him.
My question was not based off of him. So that's what that was.
It was literally based off a conversation that I had with JD just yesterday, because he posed the same question. So.
No, but I'm serious. Watch this. What I'm about to say. You've been in the record business, so you understand this.
Yeah.
Black people as a whole, we don't support nothing as a whole. I'm just being honest. I'm putting it out there. Just look at the record business. Back when CDs came out, when it came to Jay-Z, let's just say Jay-Z.
All right, so you're just saying mostly white people support.
Black Ninja. I just have to be honest with that. So when it comes to your question, I mean, it's such a small factor. Does it really matter? You know?
Okay, if that is true, then why even use the term? Why would you even label yourself a black anything at this point? Why would you just not be a business? Why would you not just be a creator? I'm this. Because, you know, a lot of marketing groups will tell you.
Now, Sly said he's not talking about Ripper, and I'll give him that. He didn't say Ripper. He just said black content. I can infer what he's talking about, but he didn't say that, so I can't just say I'm right and he's lying. But my rebuttal to that would be when he was making these videos with this Red Sings the Blues guy. And you know what? Okay, 26 minutes on this video. Let me go to this dude's channel and let me go to that video. Or let me find it, because there's multiple ones. But what point was I trying to make? Oh yeah, they were saying because Ripper is black that he should go and find black creators, black artists, black writers to pull into the business. So they want him to be blackity black, and was saying that once he fucks over the white people, he's going to go back running to the black people. And I was like, well, you black people ain't get him to where he's at now, because he's been into the metal scene and doing shit that's not typically deemed as black. Look at this. The State of Comics has Eric July become comics' newest token. And this is the stream he had me on. The new blood of comics and anime, bright future of or more of the same. But yeah, so it's like he was saying, why should people label themselves as black? Well, you're labeling Eric as black, and you're telling him he should be more black and pull up and support blacks and be about the blacks. And that he was going to run to the blacks. So I'm not saying the creator should make themselves blackity black, but even when they don't, you still go and put that on them. So that doesn't make sense. Is ISO 1 and 2 really that bad? Where's the jump with Red? Young Ripper's success is a win for whom? And this is with Red. Damn, I know they got more recent videos. Maybe I skipped over them. Eric July losing steam with the audience, industry secrets, him talking with Red, Wise Young Ripper working with the Saskas, with Chris Bacon. This is another guy I have an issue with. This guy actually called Eric a, what is it, magical Negro? Hold on, let me look this up, because I sent Sly this shit. So it's not like I'm just out here trying to do shit for clout and just and not talking to people. I actually sent him this. I ain't got my Wi-Fi on. Let me turn my Wi-Fi on. And his response was, hold on, give me a minute to get my thoughts together. And he never came back. He never responded. All right, so I sent him. Okay, so Student of God posted something. Y'all can't see this. I'm not going to show it because it's on Instagram. I don't have my Instagram on my PC. It's on my phone. But I'm just going to read it out. So I sent this screenshot to Sly. And Student of God posted, he said, either Mascara weaponizes Eric July's skin color to attack him. And then there's a ... I don't know what's in that message. And then Frog Tony quote tweeted that and said, wait, Eric is black? And Chris Bacon responded under that, said, a magic Negro to be more precise. And then somebody under that, Token July. You know, people can have they can say their racist shit. Content creators are not responsible for for their audience. But so yeah, Chris Bacon called him a magical Negro, and they said he says that only because Eric called himself the magical Negro. And that's because Eric had made that video when his book made more money than Magical Negroes, Society of Magical Negroes, or whatever the fuck. And I text Sly, I said, seriously, bro, how do you not see that you're contributing to the hate on this black man who hasn't attacked black people? You claim we need to come together, yet you're helping to further divide and display the reasons why we shouldn't without working on ourselves first. You asked, how did it feel, or how was I treated by white nerds? And this is when I was on the stream with him. He asked me these questions. I said, you asked, how did it feel, or how was I treated by white nerds? And they never said anything negative to my face. But blacks who didn't approve of me being different did what you and Red do. Jump to claiming I'm a token or coon, trying to be like white people, etc. Nobody needs to tell Eric he's tripping, but someone definitely needs to tell us to stop helping whites attack him. Otherwise, we've taken part in bringing down one of the few giants that we have. And the whites will say, whew, glad that nigga was stopped before he became too powerful. And Sly said, let me process this so I can answer your questions. And he never responded. So again, man, I said this to him. I talked to him. I left a comment on his video. This is not me trying to punch up so I can get some clout or whatnot. This is just a conversation that I wanted to have. And I don't see it coming from these guys anytime soon because of reasons. This shit gay, bro. Is Ripper even promoting himself as a black businessman? Most definitely not. Most definitely not. So yeah, losing steam. Content creator gets a reality check. Eric July at MegaCon. So they've made a lot of, not a lot, but a few Eric videos. State of Comics crowdfunding Eric July versus EVS with Jimmy Reyes. Tokenism, independents turned gatekeepers. Eric July, EVS helping or hurting. So again, it's always this tokenism. I said coon. I don't want to be lying on the man, but we definitely see tokenism. And that's what I said, bro. You ain't gonna catch me making a video about another black person with some fucking tokenism in the title. This is another one. They was talking about Eric. Crabs in a Bucket. Comics Goes Scorched Earth. Let's go through it. Let's see if they talk about Eric.
All right.
Okay, a complete shift. And I'm telling you, and I've said this before. I've said, and I'm not trying to disparage anybody, and nor do I want to disparage anybody from being independent or anything else like that. Trust me, as hard as it is to be an artist, it like corporations are correlation. There is no difference of what you're seeing right now. Bigger group of people that will actually that will actually stay true to the brand, right? The independent people have to stay true to that brand.
There's the average person and not wanting to go up against it.
Look, listen, Hollywood is nothing more than a mere algorithm. Okay, everybody, not talking about just making a YouTube channel. I mean, really going in the.
Yeah, I can't. I don't even want to craft a response to questions like that to people like that. Like, if that's your only response to our critiques, I don't want to waste my time in responding to people like
Trump supporters, Republicans.
Yeah, based off a screener. Yeah, that's a hard sell for me.
I don't know. Just have, to be fair with you, have a following of people, and Hollywood.
Yeah.
There is a pipeline. There is a YouTube to Hollywood pipeline. You know,
I was saying lie to you.
Listen, I've
like,
said this
going,
before. They have to. They see people fighting. They're watching the Eric Julys and the EVSs and all these other, quote unquote independent people fighting. And what are they doing? They're just like, okay, well, it's business as usual.
Yeah.
Get your asses back to work.
Yeah.
Back on the woke shit.
I will agree with that though. While those giants, Eric, EVS, whoever, are fighting in the mainstream, if they were paying attention, it's just like, well, they fighting. We definitely ain't got nothing to worry about now. So, but
that's what they're doing. What has been through it all.
All right, so I can't say that they're actually throwing any hate toward Eric with this one, but they're speaking on it. So anyway,
a lot of marketing groups will tell you, well, don't put black in front of it because you put yourself in the box.
I really believe that. I believe that too. I don't use black YouTuber. I don't use none of that stuff. Because when you say black YouTuber,
the damn Jay is every fuck. How does he do it? Teach me shit. What am I doing wrong? Like
when they when they tell you that term, that term is not what you know, is who you know.
Yeah.
And I just happened to, when I started my YouTube channel, and this what blew my mind about him. He was talking about comic books. He was talking about.
I'm talking about Jody's Corner right now.
Okay.
He made it acceptable. I to put him in a closet, and I didn't want to go through that.
Okay.
What happened? And
now we good.
What we doing, man?
Yeah, I think we good. I think you were supposed to say.
But so I got into YouTube because of him. I used to watch Geesy Gamers and EVS.
Okay.
And the reason why I got into YouTube on their side is because of the Last Jedi stuff. I was really angry about that movie.
Mm-hmm.
So I started when I started YouTube, I linked up with Jody. Me and him was rocking on his channel. He would come to my channel sometimes. And on the to be a real big political stuff, his channel went to another level. YouTubers start connecting with those big YouTubers. So I got with the right group at the right time. And it was just like a wildfire. I started going on all these live streams and connecting with people. And that's how I started to meet all these people on YouTube.
What's your overall sense of that community per se? Is it a
See, man, is this only wild to me? I know it's not only wild to me. He's sitting there asking Fatal, and he just asked him, what are your overall senses? How do you feel about these people that you are, these groups that you are a part of? Oh, shit, man. See, I got in on their side. But since he failed being on their side, he pivoted and now he pretends to be too good for them. You talking about Fatal? Would you say failed at being on the side as he doesn't he realized he doesn't fully agree with them. So now he's pivoted. But it's like this dude is right here to your face asking you like, how do you feel about your homies? The people that you stream with. That's division.
Negative, positive, or you're just like of the
all these people on YouTube with people, and that's how I started to meet all these live streams and connecting with people, and that's how I started to meet all these people on YouTube.
What's your overall sense of that community per se? Is it a negative, positive, or you're just like I take them as they are until they show me something?
Bro, this shit like like he trying to jump Fatal into the opposing gang, bro. That's what this shit look like right now. Like, come over to our side, man. This is crazy.
Has it changed over the years?
Some people in the group I'm solid with, but like I said, I wouldn't even call it a group no more because they all infighting with each other. They all jealous of each other. They all hating on each other on in the DMs and snitching on each other. So yeah, I just don't want no more parts of the culture war stuff because I used to do that type of content and I was doing good numbers, big numbers, but then it started feeling bad to me. It didn't feel right. It felt like I was selling out my people. I kind of had that feeling, you know, and then I chilled out and I started doing more positive content like trailer reactions, doing reactions on my channel, and they're doing real well. They're doing good.
So, I agree with you. Certain types of content, it takes a toll on you mentally, emotionally. That I don't think.
I got a friend. Content why I was need to be doing it. Culture wars bad all the time on this show, man. It takes a toll on you mental times a day.
It's not about Eric, but when I see Eric detractors, I'm like, every day y'all talk about this man. Every day you trying to find something wrong with his. I'm just like, at what point do you just say enough is enough? Like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't. Yeah. What more do you want to see? Do you want to see him bankrupt? Do you want to see him kicked out of his house? You want to see him get a divorce or some shit? Like what is it going to take?
You said it a long time ago.
He jumping them to the other side.
Black people, when we fight, we beat each other up, and then we keep it moving.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the other side, they want to see you burn, your mama burn, your house burn. They want to see your life destroyed. They want to see you sitting in prison. They want to see you get beat up in prison. But I really do believe bikers was real people who just wanted to see the world burn. You know? Because they take it to another level.
Yeah, man.
You know, I got nothing against EBS. Shout out to EBS, but dang, how many July live streams is there?
Nah, Boosh, they doing too much.
And Frog Tony, I
people
just be
free
like,
to do
y'all,
what they want,
man.
But
like,
bro, I didn't know it was this much on this, man, that you could talk about.
You know what's funny? Now they go at him so much. Now I'm like, well, fuck it, I'm with Eric. You know, Eric, drop another motherfucking bundle in there.
Nah, don't be, because you was on their side. You was talking shit right along with their ass, Sly. Now you want to say they doing too much. I think as a black man, you was doing too much too, bro. You and Red sings the blues. So.
Oh, these motherfuckers real quick. One time.
Yeah.
You know, now I'm just like it just does not make sense. I mean, I get it. Hate watching but it's like y'all want this man to like suffer. Like
definitely because
you remember that part in you remember that scene in it was Alfred. He was talking to Batman. I want to say the Chris Bale Batman movies.
Okay.
And they said he kept Bruce Wayne. He said, "Why is Joker doing all this?"
See, low IQ audience. Eric, Nah, July tried to threaten EVS. That's why EVS is going after him. So low IQ, man.
And Alfred said, it's just some men want to see the world burn.
Hey, guys like that, I get it.
Yeah.
Let's switch gears real quick. I see a lot more brothers channels starting to grow with the DC Marvel content, which I'm trying to reach out to. I think his name is 2KO RKO. He's out of New Orleans. He's growing. He's
Oh
doing.
yeah. That dude, he tried to reach out to me back in the day. I never did really have time, and I mean, I wasn't trying to brush him off or nothing. I just never had really time to connect with him. But it looked like his channel is doing pretty good.
Nah, Jay, just say you brushed him off. Just say.
Nah. I will say this. He tried to get kind of too pushy one time. He was like,
Damn, Hypno. The irony of them saying they don't want to make content that's negative and that they don't like the infighting and backstabbing. And here they are literally talking shit about people on the stream. You know what though, Hypno? It's not against Sly, because Sly never claimed to like these people. Like, he made it known he don't like these dudes. It's on Fatal. Because these supposed to be his boys, bro.
Okay.
yeah, I want you on my show, and you need to be on my show now. I'm like, no, it don't work like
That's
that.
not how it works, right?
But he seemed like a good guy, you know. He seemed cool.
Yeah, there's another channel. I think it's Planet Fantastic or Planet Fanatic. They're. I'm glad to see more brothers, come out here and voice their opinions. But let me ask you.
I'm tired of seeing black dudes ride that white corporate dick. Making these trash black characters, bro. Oh man, I done said it to Planet Fanatic too. Fanatics, whatever it is with the X. You don't respond to me either, bro. I leave public ass comments on these folks shit like, bro, hold on, I thought you loved black people, bro. How you support it? Why you still begging to recast T'Challa, bro? They gonna give you his young gay son raised by his mama and his auntie. The grandma dead. No male figures in his home, bro. Why y'all begging for this nigga? Or a variant. Or T'Challa from another universe. Because that's a thing. I'm like, why do y'all love this company so much, bro? What Lil Wayne says, is that a misunderstanding or I just don't understand it? Like, am I the retard here? I be skating this shit. I be kicking and pushing this shit, bro. get you a bike like the rest of us. So when you chain it up, man, we could steal it. None of that skateboard clipped up to your backpack shit, bro. I had one of them. I thought I was the shit when I had the skateboard backpack.
The Blade movie. Okay.
Yeah.
You've seen Deadpool. I've seen Deadpool. Wesley look old, dog.
Nah, I don't give.
I didn't see Deadpool. Fuck that movie. Fuck Disney.
A freak.
Hey man, come. The like the look. You hey,
jacked up.
You old ex.
With the MCU. It's nonsense. That's not real sense. And he was killing all the vampires in that clip. Hey, birthday does not or Logan.
Right.
All that stuff, man. I really don't believe that.
It was a horrible movie. He was fighting with. No, I think them not recasting T'Challa was a.
Okay, somebody see it. They want to replace Blade with his daughter. Okay. They was gonna replace Black Panther with Shuri at some point, but when Chadwick died, they was like, "Oh shit, this is it right here. This is our chance. Go on, slide. Let's get up in there." That's what they trying to do, bro. And this is shit that y'all begging for. I want to see Blade. I want to see Blade. You gonna get I don't know, Bladina. I don't know what her name is. Blood Rain, Blood Heart, Bloodline, some shit.
Huge mistake.
And we realize, bro, that we came together on some positive.
Speak of that.
28, We're gonna do a trending.
Was correct or no?
No, because we got that Agatha trash coming out. Yeah.
Actually,
And that's the thing about it. When you really think about the people that do the culture war, deep down they want it to be bad.
Okay.
And hey, you notice the culture war people never give you a solution?
Right.
Just really think about that.
Okay. Okay.
You don't want a solution. That's kind of scary when you think about that.
Okay.
All this time you trashing it, you hating it, but you're not showing us what you can do. Now you got enough subscribers, and you got enough I'm not gonna say power, but you got enough influence to really show Marvel or tell an executive at Marvel what really needs to be done. But I don't think they want a solution.
All right, what does that mean? They have enough influence to tell them what they should be done? That's all they do with their videos. Yeah, they give you solutions all the time when they break down the shows they review, bro. Now, and yeah, I just said they're hypnotic. Now, I thought he was trying to say at first was they're not creating a solution, like, you know, they're not trying to make their cartoons or their books and all that type of shit. And I've said, like, look, Geeks and Gamers, that's a multimedia like company, so they do their articles, like, you know, they give the news, they tell people like what's going on. Ripper got his books. Nerd Erotic, you could say he's a journalist or and a reviewer, simply that. So these people still do that, and they talk about those things that they do care about, more so Nerd Erotic for sure. But they do that. The guys who critique them in that way want them to actually create something that's tangible. But even then, like just like they treat Eric, it's like, well, this ain't gonna compete, this ain't gonna compete, and it's like, well, my goal is not really to compete with them. It's just to make something to give people an alternative, something else that they can look to instead of relying on the mainstream. So even if they do, you know, I mean, you still gonna have a problem with it, but. Yeah, they was talking about House of Dragon. And I've been saying House of the Dragon was woke. It was woke bullshit. It was terrible. I hate how black people looking in that joint. Fuck that show. I couldn't do it, but hey, they loved it, so there you go. He's acting as if Marvel actually wants to listen. They too busy calling us racist, misogynist, and the like. Yeah, but I mean, they support these companies, so it's like they still support them. So do they really see them as the enemy? Seems like he sat down with an agenda and axe to grind. Season 2 was truly mediocre. Bro, the black dude in the show that was like, look, them white kids ain't ours. They not about to take our name. Y'all ain't finna bullshit me. What was his name? The Corliss's brother. Y'all know my boy. He was talking all that good shit. He was like, your daughter's a whore. I was like, yeah, okay, we got a real black on the show. And then fucking Damon come and chopped his head off. I was like, bro, get out of here. And it's so funny. It's so funny. And I give Ego shit for this. I give y'all in the chat shit for this who was there. Dildo, you might was one of them. Because I was like, instead of cutting his head off, you could have had his dragon, a dragon, somebody bust through that fucking the wall and save his ass and fly him out to live another day to talk his shit. But no, head chopped off. And in the very next episode, what happened? Rhaenys, that's her name, with the big alien head. Our heels hurt. We're talking to alien head. What happened? She bust through that motherfucking wall on her dragon, killed all those people, talked that shit, and she dipped out of there. I was like, hold on, bro. We couldn't get that scene to the black dude. It's at least historically accurate. I don't give a damn. Because when you start changing black people, then I'm sensitive. Then I want to know what you're doing. Corliss the whole time. He cookaless. That boy ain't got no power. He want his white wife on the throne. He like, yeah, I know them kids ain't ours. Yeah, I know my gay ass son that had them babies, but come on, man. At least it's my name. It's my name. Come on, man. Come on, that. That shit out of here. Fuck this show. You couldn't call someone's daughter a whore in medieval times and not expect to die. You can if you got a fucking dragon that can bust through the wall and save your ass. Yes, the fuck you can, hell. Somebody said you couldn't call nobody a whore back in them times. You couldn't have a fucking dragon in them times either, because apparently they wasn't real, hell. Stop it. You could have came up with any supernatural excuse of bullshit to get that black man out of here. Save this black man.
Because then it would stop. Once you provide the solution, you know, it's like when people say, I want to lose weight. Okay, when you get down to your goal weight, then what? Well, I didn't think about that. Yeah, you got to maintain.
That happened to me, man. I dropped 100 pounds because I was doing that intermittent fasting.
Okay, yeah.
Dropped 100 pounds, bro. And then I was like, now what I do? Start eating hard again. Because I told myself, okay, I'm skinny. You know, now I can eat as much as I want to. Then one day I looked in the mirror. I said, damn.
He said, no.
I'm back again.
That's hilarious. Hilarious.
Yeah, so like I said, man, these guys here, they don't want solutions. They don't want solutions.
Well, okay, you know, it's hard to put the walk away from the money. I get it, man. If you're grifting and it's paying you well to grift, the average person's not going to walk away from it. So let me ask you, at what point do they make a pivot? Because how much longer do you think, how many more years of videos are going to?
All right, look, y'all. This is a long ass interview. I'm sure y'all have had enough of this. All right, Tomby, what is up, bro? Is it different time zone or something? You here late? Hope you're well, brother. Hell, chat. Yeah, man, I'm gonna get out of here real soon. I'm about to end this. I'm at 4 fucking hours. The record is 3, or is it 4? I don't know. But horse were. Worst part of the show is all the stupid men want war. We enlightened women's want peace. Bro, I don't watch it. All I watch is Our Hilt Hurt talk about it. So, but yeah, from what I hear, that's what it's about. Y'all, I'm done with this. If y'all want to see more of this, especially you Hypnotic, then there you go. Super Sly. Let me go to the channel.
A lot of marketing groups will tell you.
I'll link that actual video. The Real Toomby, thank you for dropping that hell. God damn, you on point. Y'all, Toomby is another amazing content creator. I met him through Leon. If I'm not mistaken, I just saw this guy subscribed to you. And it was Toomby. And I was like, oh shit, who is this guy? And I seen he was talking to Leon, hanging out with him, being on his streams or whatnot. So as far as I can tell, man, Toomby is good people. And he plays Final Fantasy 14. I gotta get in on that. I gotta get back on that. So please subscribe to him. I try to be, bro, you dope. You already know it. You're not the only mod, man. Unfortunately, I got to share you with a lot of other people. But we all share the same sentiments for you and your work, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not going to torture y'all with this anymore, man. This was unfortunate to see for reasons that I've already stated. We didn't get to go over no Black Myth. Oh, we saw the trailer, so we did kind of talk about it. I'll be playing some Black Myth Wukong. I gotta check out this Visions of Mana demo first. So we're gonna check that out. He said, thank goodness, Peter, you've been here for it, man. You've enjoyed some of it. And some good Star Wars content. You know what? Hold on. Palette cleanser. I like to do palette cleansers. Let's end on a good note. There was a video that I wanted to show y'all actually 2 weeks ago. Let me find it. Man, if y'all hear my stomach acting up, it is what it is. Is it in my history or is it in my watch later? Hold on, let me go to my watch later. Y'all bear with me. Bear with me. This was some good animation that I saw. And I was like, man, I gotta show the chat that. Okay, I got it. So we're just gonna enjoy this palette cleanser, okay? And we're gonna enjoy some good content. Yeah, come to Vid stream. Is Vid streaming right now? Play Black Myth and stream it. AJ, trust me, bro. If my PC can handle it, I will. My shit was crashing on Hogwarts Legacy, bro. I haven't. My hopes are not high. I'll be playing it. Also, Hit the Lord downloaded it, but too many other streams booked in this week. I know everybody playing it. Everybody and their mama playing it. That's how the saying goes. If Vid's just streaming, then I'll drop it. Vigilante Williams. Oh, he not streaming. He streamed an hour ago. But I mean, shoot, let me I just dropped his right there. Y'all want to watch the Black Myth Wukong gameplay? The wife is trying to get me to lay decking. I'm saying no. I want to be inclusive and diverse in a monkey legend game. Yeah, do it for the monkey people, whoever those are. Okay, we streaming all week. All right, I dropped his. All right, y'all. We're gonna. So this is not Black Myth Wukong, but it's kind of in line. This is some Chinese ammunition. Some Chinese animation. Got America on the brain. So this is our palette cleanser from that stream that we just saw. I don't know where I saw this animation from. It probably was on Twix, but it looks dope. So enjoy this with me. Check it out with me. I haven't seen it all the way through, so I'm about to watch it with y'all. Flame on. Water style.
原来你就是3年前的那个五行使者。哎，你看不出来我们属性相克，你处于劣势吗？
就这点水。
I believe it is Chinese. Hell dropped this link. Y'all subscribe to Hell. I think all of us know Hell. So we're probably already subscribed. But if you are not, there's 13 people here and only a few people chatting. Go and subscribe to my boy. Check him out. You did say it, Boosh. This is called Fog Hill of 5 Elements, Ronnie G. Man, he trying to kill two of these folks.
Watch the series finale of X-Men next Saturday morning. Check your local listings.
I'm grateful to have the chance to...
Man, what's happening here? It's a commercial?
Laundry day.
All right, I guess that was the end of it. Now it's just playing my my watch later playlist. Y'all remember these Cartoon Network commercials? Laundry day. Glad I ain't had nothing weird playing. The autoplay got you, bro. I was confused. All right. That's not for y'all. That's for me. I was enjoying that. Told you I'll be on my nostalgia trips. All right, y'all. That is it for the stream. Appreciate y'all coming through, checking out this stream, hanging with me, all that good stuff. I don't know what to say, but it was dope. It's really unfortunate for me for that last, not the last video, but the last stream, the last thing that we reacted to. That's where we are right now with this culture war shit, especially with the perspective of Black content creators. Not that we call ourselves that, but it is what it is. Can't hide the skin color. All right, people know what it is. Thank you, Hale. Continue dropping all those. John, problematic white guy. Him and Tomby. Am I saying it right, Tomby? I think that is how you say it. I can't read a little bit, you know. Appreciate y'all coming through. For whatever time, yeah, drop them links and all that good stuff. I'm gonna play y'all out with some good, you know, with some commercials, some Toonami stuff and whatnot. Catch y'all. I want to start streaming more through the week. I want to, because I make the videos, but I think more streaming is how I can kind of, you know, grow the channel. Oh yeah, shit. This. I did my whole spiel about how I got into dog training, why I love dog training and all that. If you can, people, whoever is here right now, if you haven't already, click that link. It should be pinned to the top. Click that, vote for me. The vote is free, so that I can meet the guy who got me into dog training, who made me want to pursue this path, Caesar Milan. Click that for me. I'm actually doing good, better than I thought I would, and that is because of you guys. So let's continue making that happen. And vote for your boy. Vote for your boy. Still going. I'm about to get out of here, Vidge. I dropped your link, bro. You on that Wukong all this week, man. Hopefully some people get sent your way. But I think that's all I got, people. What y'all want? Let me find something. Let me get a commercial and then I'll just go from there. Play around. Peace. Catch y'all next Tuesday for the next Tighten Up.
Hi, my name's Chet, and I'm a video game trainer.
Sugar, good. You're thinking of your training table, but we gotta go to work.
You know what a great food for training is? Sugar-coated chicken. Oh, I've got a great recipe. Actually, I've got one that's for vegetarians. It's just sugar.
Lift with the legs, Morgan.
Why Blockbuster? They have the latest and greatest in video games.
With an adult Blockbuster membership, you can rent Gran Turismo 3 with an E rating. Blockbuster! Are you game enough?
And the stores smell great.
The entire Phillips family wants that delectable Eggo waffle.
Where'd it go?
Wait a minute, let's see that again. The Eggo comes up when Granny gets the gold. What style! Even has time to savor the sweet taste of victory. Delicious Eggo waffles, part of this complete breakfast.
Hey, how's my hair?
Get a life, Johnny.
Now you can have breakfast with some of your favorite characters. They're on Eggo waffles in specially marked boxes for a limited time only. Could you pass the hair gel? I mean, jelly?
What's up, player?
Just chilling.
I hear that.
What?
Huh?
Hot.
What?
You can't fight time, but Blinks can. Meet Blinks, an unlikely hero who controls time, using powers like rewind, pause, even record. Cause if he doesn't, time itself will stop.
Bang.
No Blinks. Blinks, rated E for everyone.
For time control, there's no power greater than X.
You better watch, you gonna run into me.
First day? Sheep in the big cafeteria.
Stick to your own kind.
Check it out, boo-boo.
Hey, gang!
Hey, Fred!
Now that he's friends with the Powerpuff Girls, Fred thinks he's too good for us.
Get lost, sheep. You're on my seat.
This table's reserved.
Villains only. Come on, Sheep. You can sit with us.
Yes, go sit with the freaks.
Freaks? Have you looked in a mirror? Listen up. When it comes right down to it, we're all freaks. Every one of us. And that's what makes this network great. Who you calling freak, freak? Yeah!
This is why I never come here anymore.
We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. Won't ya buy him, take him, try him. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. Don't you want a gorilla you could call your own? A little gorilla be with you when you're all alone. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. Don't you call him a monkey, he don't got no tail. And if he did, then McGill the monkey would be for sale. With shoes on his feet, suspenders, and a hat on his head. There's not much about our dear little gorilla that hasn't been said. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale, sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale, sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale, sale. Except for Mr. Peebles, he don't like primates. McGill a gorilla just isn't a mammal with whom he relates. He'll sell you a cat or a dog or a bird or a tiny goldfish. But down deep beside Mr. Peebles, he's got himself only one wish, saying, we got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. There's a girl called OG and she wants to buy a little gorilla from Peebles, he ain't asking why. Just get that thing out my window, you can hear him cry. But she's got no money, Mr. Peebles almost died, saying, we got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. Won't you buy him, I take him, try him. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. Won't you got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale. We got a gorilla for sale, McGill a gorilla for sale.
You guys seen that Flash trailer?
Yeah.
It looks good.
It looks awful. Awesome. Yeah.
You think it looks awful? Really?
No, I misspoke. I think it looks awesome.
But the boy, nothing.
What the fuck? So your weird ass was trying to get head from a little kid?
Okay, that's enough. Calm down, Naruto. He's not the enemy. Not right now.
Nah, fuck that shit! This nigga is a fucking pedophile!
Sure, why not? I am the token black guy. I'm just supposed to smile, stay out of the conversation, and say things like, damn, shit, and that is whack.